Alright, what's up everybody? We're here to start a new playthrough after doing the One Life challenge for the entire Crash trilogy of games. We're now going to move on to another challenge run for Pokemon HeartGold. Also, you can say Soul Silver too, because they're basically the same game except for some small differences with the exclusives. As a hardcore Deathless Nuzlocke. So I've done a couple of hardcore Nuzlocks on the channel before. I've done 2 of them with Deathless rules, one of them just as a regular hardcore Nuzlocke. And so here we are. We've taken a bit of a hiatus. I think it's been about 6 months since I last played Pokemon XD, was the last one I did. So here we are in HeartGold. I think we're all ready to start this, and hopefully we can have some decent success with our first attempt here. Alright. Also, let me go ahead and pull up the stream before we go ahead and actually officially start. Alright, hopefully everything looks and sounds good. I had to tweak a lot of things with OBS because obviously I was switching over from using my game capture to now just recording straight off of my actual screen recording. But I think for the most part it looks good. Okay, I think that's good. Alright. Alright, I'll first tell you important things about the game. We don't need that. We just do know. Oh, my mouse is actually being tracked. Whoops. How do I toggle that off again? I forget. Hold on. Let me see if I can figure that out. Because that's going to be a little bit distracting, I think. There we go. I think that's good. I think now it won't capture my cursor. Alright. Oh, excuse me. Sorry. I was just reading this book here. Wow, the text moves so slow in this game. Sorry to keep you waiting. Welcome to the world of Pokemon. My name is Professor Oak, but everyone calls me the Pokemon Professor. Before we go any further, I'd like to tell you a few things you should know about this world. Yeah, I'm gonna definitely bump up the text speed for sure here. This world is widely inhabited by creatures known as Pokemon. We humans live alongside Pokemon as friends. At times we play together, and at other times we work together. Some people use their Pokemon to battle and develop closer bonds with them. Now, why don't you tell me a little bit about yourself? Are you a boy or are you a girl? Won't you please tell me? Well, since you said it so nicely. I don't really care whether you play as the boy or the girl in this game, but we'll go boy. Why not? So you're a boy then, yep. Please tell me your name. I believe the default for this is Ethan, so we'll just go default here. Did they do all caps in this game? I don't think they do. I think they do like proper capitalization in this game. At least for the player character. So I'll do Ethan. There you go. Are you ready? Your very own tale of grand adventure is about to unfold. Fun experiences, difficult experiences, there's so much waiting for you. Dreams, adventure, let's go to the world of Pokemon. I'll see you later. Holy shit, you're finally playing a Pokemon game again. Finally not a scammer. I was never gonna be a scammer. My channel has always just been for like doing challenge runs. But yeah, we're back after 6 months thereabout since we did Pokemon XD. So here we are doing HeartGold Soul Silver. Alright, I don't believe... Is there like a potion in the PC or... No, this is just the mailbox. Okay. Some Pokemon games actually put a potion in the PC at the very beginning of the game. We have to unlock the ability to pause the game by doing the tutorials here. Hi Ethan, you're finally awake. Your friend Lyra was just here. She was playing hide and seek with her Meryl. Oh, I almost forgot. Our acquaintance Professor Elm was looking for you. He said he had a favor to ask of you. You know where the lab is, right? It's right next door to us. By the way, do you have everything you need to go out? Here, use this bag to carry things. This is your trainer card. Here you can save a record of your progress. These are also rather helpful. Just try touching the buttons and you'll know what to do in no time. Cool. Alright. Now we can actually pause the game. First thing we gotta do, I'm definitely putting text speed to fast, and we're going to play on set mode. I'll keep animations on. If I was playing not streaming, I probably would. Do no animations, but since we're streaming, we gotta do it. Hey, Hermeral. This is actually the last game to have capitalized Pokemon names. Oh yeah, the Pokemon names I'm going to capitalize, but my player name will be properly done, so it's only the capital E for Ethan. All right. All right, great interaction with Meryl right there. Love seeing him. Still can't run, unfortunately. We need to get the running shoes. Hi, Ethan. I've been waiting for you. Do you know anything about my research? As you know, Pokemon are carried in Pokeballs these days. But before the Pokeball was invented, people used to walk with Pokemon, just like your friend Lyra does. Pokeballs are great because you can carry many Pokemon, but walking with Pokemon must have some advantages. It could have something to do with how Pokemon grow or evolve. So I'm going to give you a Pokemon. Can you walk beside this Pokemon outside of its Pokeball to see if this brings any special feelings or bonds between Pokemon and people? The device over there has some Pokemon you could choose from. Oh hey, I got an email. Okay. Hey listen, I have this acquaintance that people call Mr. Pokemon. He keeps finding weird things and raving about his discoveries. Anyway, I just got an email from him saying this time it's real. It's probably another Pokemon egg, but we're still so busy with our Pokemon research. Wait, I know. You can go in our place, right? Can we count on you? You can choose one of the Pokemon over there. Wasn't that what we were going to do? Anyway, here we go. Touch a Pokeball to see what Pokemon is inside. So we've got the trio of starters for Johto, Chikorita, Cyndaquil, and hold on, before we reveal it, my boy, oh, that's the wrong way, my boy, Totodile. And wouldn't you know, which Pokemon we're going to be picking? We're going to be picking this strong boy and lad, or girl. There's a 1 in 8 chance it's a girl. And hopefully, my favorite Pokemon of all time will be able to help us win our first attempt of a HeartGold hardcore. Wow, that's kind of tongue twister right there. HeartGold hardcore Deathless Nuzlocke. All right, Totodile, I choose you. Wait, they foreshadowed the Let's Go feature evolutions in Scarlet Violet all the way back in HeartGold Soul Silver. I guess so. Yeah, it's kind of weird that after this game they've kind of just neglected the whole walking with your Pokemon mechanic. I thought it was always a cool little thing, especially the Pokewalker. If you remember that, holy, that was fun. You used to be like one of the coolest kids in school if you were walking around with one of those. It's great. All right, give a nickname to Totodile. Let's do it. All right, it is a boy. It's the 7 in 8 chance. So I don't want to repeat nicknames I've done in the past, although I don't know, maybe I'll run out. The creative juices might go dry at some point. Last time in Pokemon Coliseum, I named it Gododile, which I thought was a great name. Here, what should we call little Totodile, man? He's gonna grow to be big and strong. He's the quickest quickest Johto starter to reach their final form. So it's a level 30 evolution for Alligator. We're gonna name it what's the crocodile in Frogger? Isn't it called like Swampy or something? Let's do Swampy. All right, Swampy, let's do it. Swampy, the nickname you want to give? Yep, let's do it. How do you like walking with your Pokemon? It's not bad, is it? You can take it all the way to Mr. Pokemon's house. If your Pokemon gets hurt, you should heal it with this machine. It's so easy to use. Just check the PC on my desk. Mr. Pokemon goes everywhere and finds rarities. His house is past Cherry Grove City. Go north a little past Cherry Grove. I'm counting on you, Ethan. All right. We can finally get our... Oops, I went the wrong way. we can finally get our adventure officially started once we get Pokeballs, but we have to talk to Professor Oak and Mr. Pokemon, and then we gotta fight the rival once, then we'll get Pokeballs, and we actually will be on our way. So right now, any deaths that happen, if they were to happen, I highly doubt they would, but if they do, they don't count. The run starts when we get Pokeballs. I want you to have these to help you with your task. Obtain the potions. It honestly feels like a programming mistake that Totodile evolves into Feraligatr at level 30 because no other starter has ever evolved at level 30. No, it's not a mistake. It was by design. It was kind of like, you know, Cyndaquil evolves to Quilava at 14, whereas Totodile reaches Crocodile at 18. So it's like you have an easier time in the very early game if you pick Cyndaquil, and then if you pick Totodile, it's like better off when you get to the late game. That it was by design, and then you have Chikorita. That's kind of like the middle one because it's 16 to get to Bayleaf and 32 to get to Meganium. All right, put the potions in the medicine pocket. Don't hesitate to use a potion if you think you're in danger. We are only using potions outside of battle, buddy. Not inside of battle. That's not allowed. That would be breaking the rules and be an instant disqualification if we did that. All right. Ethan, so you picked a Totodile. Hey, we're matching water types. Let's go. That's a key Pokemon you have. When you walk with it, it'll become more friendly. You should turn around and talk to it sometimes, too. Oh, that's right. Why don't you show it to your mom? See ya. All right. Totodile, what's up? Oh, there's a leaf. Nice. He's worried about leaves because he is weak to grass. I'm going to have to talk to my mom, aren't I? Wait, Ethan. I forget in this game they actually force you to do it. Wait a sec. Did you leave your Pokegear at home? You should ask your mom. Yep, they're gonna make you do it. You only... I don't think you have to actually interact with your mom, except for at the very beginning of the game, when you first come down the stairs in the original Gold, Silver, Crystal. Oh, Ethan, that's a cute Pokemon you have. Professor Elm must have given it to you. Oh, Professor Elm has a task for you, you say. What kind of task? I see. That sounds a little difficult. But when someone makes that kind of request of you, it must be important. Oh, that's right. I completely forgot. Your Pokegear came back from the repair shop. Here you go. Ethan received the Pokegear. How you doing, Dino fan? The Pokemon Gear, or Pokegear as it's often called, is what every trainer should have. Guess what? You can use the Pokegear to make a phone call, too. Do you remember how? I do, but you're going to tell me anyway. Just power on the Pokegear and touch the telephone button, okay? The name of the Pokemon, or the people you can call are automatically registered. Just select one to give him or her a call. Wow, I can't believe it's so easy to make a phone call. It's a crazy concept. God dang, what in the boomer is going on here? All right, let's keep going. I cannot wait until we can run, by the way. This is very slow moving right now. I'm gonna be honest, I'm probably gonna mostly talk about Crash. I don't know Jack about Pokemon. That's fine. You talk about whatever you want in the chat. Wait 1 second. It's taking a while for him to get over here. I almost completely forgot about this. Here, I'll give you my number. Ethan registered Professor Elm in the Pokegear. I'll call you if anything comes up. Awesome. Alright. Route 29. So if you notice, it's nighttime in my game, by the way. And I want to make this clear. It's not nighttime technically by the game standard. I think nighttime starts at like 8 o'clock in this game. It's not 8 o'clock over here. But the reason why I have it set to nighttime in my game is because I feel like the encounters you can get at night, at the beginning at least, are really good. So that's why we're doing it. Didn't want to play during the daytime because I wanted to hopefully get the encounters I was looking for. How you doing, Froggy? Alright, so we just have to get through all this grass. There's a potion over here. Again, we can't use items in battle, but we can use them outside of battle. So I'll just pick it up anyway. I think it's actually a mechanic in this game that once you get the running shoes, like, I think running gives you a higher chance of encountering a Pokemon, whereas walking doesn't. But obviously walking is so dang slow. Alright. Let's go ahead and fight this Hoodoo, why not? Get some experience for Totodile. Remember when I was talking about Crash emulators last stream? Yeah, you told me that you were struggling to find one. And I think you tried a couple and they didn't work. You ever find something for it? It worked finally? Awesome. Huge. So now you're going to play the original trilogy? They are legendary games. But I definitely think going for 100% in Crash 1, minus the relics, it's harder in the original Crash 1 compared to the Insane Trilogy version. Alright. We could grab that, like, apricorn over there. I don't really care about it. It just allows you to make, Pokeballs. Like, certain cool Pokeballs, but I liked it better when the trees gave berries. I liked it better when they were berry trees. You're a rookie trainer, aren't you? I can tell. That's okay, everyone is a rookie at some point. If you'd like, I can teach you a few things. Okay, then follow me. Oh, I'm sorry. I forgot that you weren't wearing the running shoes. I'll try to go as slow as possible, so try keeping up. This is Pokemon Center. They heal your Pokemon in no time at all. You'll be relying on them a lot, so you better learn about them. I used a cheat code to get 100% on Crash 1, but I'm actually going to play it normally soon. Okay. You can also, in the original Crash 1, there was the password system too, so I'm sure you could have just entered in a password for 100% completion and it would have worked too. The audio was super choppy, but they run shockingly well on a Chromebook. Huh. Okay. Yeah, I don't know too much about, like, emulation on, like, any kind of non... just Windows computer, but... I'm glad you got something that was working. The password's what I meant by cheat code. Fair enough. Fair enough. This is a Pokemon Mart. They sell Pokeballs for catching wild Pokemon and other useful items. Route 30 is out this way. Trains will be battling the Pokemon there. If you go a little farther, you'll see Mr. Pokemon's house. This is the sea, as you can see. Some Pokemon are found only in water. Here, it's my house. For your effort keeping up with me, I'll give you my running shoes. They're still warm. Got you, didn't I? Don't worry, these are brand new. Ethan received the running shoes from the guide gents. The instructions read, touch the sprint button on the touchscreen to sprint. It also says hold the B button down to sprint. Yeah, we're just gonna have it toggled on like the whole time. I know that it has a higher chance of running into encounters, but I can't stand the walking speed in this game. I can't stand it. We can't buy Pokeballs yet, by the way. So we do have to go talk to Professor Oak and Mr. Pokemon first. I made it. I forgot about one thing. This is another token for me. Take it. The guide gent loaded the map card on Ethan's Pokegear. Ethan's Pokegear could now show the town map. Set the Pokegear on the touchscreen and then select the town map icon. You'll see the map of the region you're currently in. The Pokegear becomes more useful as you add cards. I wish you luck on your journey. Awesome. Game over. Play again, Crash. I love the game over screens for all the Crash games. It was so good. So iconic because I saw them quite a bit, especially when I was really young and I was bad at games. And I mean, I'm still bad at games, but just slightly less. Playing on emulators, speed up the gameplay to 200% and mash A. I can speed up. I am playing where I have that as a toggleable feature, but I'm gonna try to not use speed up too often because I feel like majority of people probably don't want to see that. I will use speed up if I feel like it's warranted though, but for like grinding, my solution for that is going to be, at least for the first gym, I'm going to grind as normal. And then from that point forward, I'm just going to use, I'm just going to put like rare candies in my game so that I can skip out on having to grind all the time. Because I will be subbing out a lot of my Pokemon throughout the journey. Oh, also, I forgot. Because now that we got Totodile, I can do this. There you go. I'm going to slowly fill that bottom left corner of the screen with all my team members. But yeah. I'll skip on the grinding later in the game by allowing myself to use rare candies and such. But for the first gym, we're gonna do it as normal, because I feel like a lot of people who do like use rare candies. I don't have a problem with using rare candies. I just have a problem with when people start using them. Because it's like the run just started and people are already like force feeding their Pokemon to be like level 12 or something like that, and it makes any like trainer battle you would run into by accident trivial because you're like so unbelievably over leveled. I feel like you have to do something to earn it, and I think the first gym badge is like, that's a good benchmark usually. So that's what we're gonna do. When will you ever learn, you miserable bandicoots? Goodbye for now. Yeah, no, but just tons of dialogue, mashing like the text before you get the running shoes. It's true, yeah. I'm fine with reading it though. If I fail an attempt though and I have to do it again, then I'll start skipping dialogue. But at least the first time, we'll go ahead and read it, it's fine. We can't die of poison this gen, it's just gonna be an annoying thing. Although the Poke Center is right back where we were, so we could just go grab a heal really quick. I just wanted to get to level 6 before we did the rival battle. Yeah. Finding Rattata. Just gonna run from this guy. Oh, I never even checked what nature I have on Totodile. Hold on 1 second. Okay. It's not terrible. Like, minus attack does seem kind of bad for Totodile because obviously he's got like a 100 attack stat, but I like the plus defense nature, and the big thing, it's not sacrificing speed, which is probably the stat I'm more concerned about. So I'll take it. It's definitely not bad. There's plenty of worse natures it could have been. It could have been modest. Run away from Rattata here. Yeah, Doctor, we're on HeartGold, Soul Silver here. Mainly HeartGold, but yeah, it's still Gen 4 for Johto. One of my favorite Pokemon games to play. My favorite region, for sure. Yeah, and Totodile survives the poisoning, but he's on 1 HP. We might as well go and heal up at the Poke Center. It's nice that you cannot die of poison in Gen 4. We had potions if that mechanic didn't exist, but thankfully it does. Also, at this point in the game, we don't have Pokeballs yet, so it doesn't count if we do lose a Pokemon. The run doesn't start until we get Pokeballs. I believe in Gen 4, your Pokemon lives on 1 HP. Yes, you're correct. And then in, like, what generation was it that made it so that poison just no longer does damage outside of battle? Is that 5? Or is that 6? Can't remember, but either one added that, and that was also really good. You guys are quoting all the Crash Bandicoot stuff. Good God, the poison sound effect is double irritating when running. Yes. At least it's not like Gen 1 and 2 where the screen would like flash white. Oh my God, these Spinarak keep poisoning me every, like, I got an 100% poison chance at this rate. We're going back to heal. At least I got to level 6, and now I can just run away from all the different people. Oh, you're quoting the Crash Bandicoot Wrath of Cortex thing? Yeah, one day I might return to Crash. We might have to continue doing 1 life challenges or some other variation of the challenge for those games. You actually see Cortex's arm clip through his glove when he does the laugh, really? Maybe run from Spinarak and fight other non-poison stinging Pokemon like Rattata. Very fair point right there, yeah. The thing is though, Spinarak, the good thing about fighting that, you do get attack effort values for doing that. Rattata gives speed. Both of them are good for Totodile. But there is slight differences between fighting the two. But regardless, we don't have to fight anything right now because we're level 6. We can fight the rival here. Oh, I have to be reading this, sorry. How kind of you. Do you have any apricorns? Apricorn trees bear fruit once a day. I have one of those trees too. Apricorns are really something. You can make Pokeballs and other things. They're quite useful. I have a feeling this is meant to be. I'm so happy I'll give you this. Got the apricorn box. Yeah, I'm not really going to be doing this all that much. With that apricorn box, you can carry so many apricorns. You'll be a decent apricorn collector. Yeah, you can collect, like, apricorns from the trees. Again, I miss it more in Generation 2 when you had the berry trees. I like that feature way more than I liked the apricorn tree thing. Like, every single tree is now an apricorn. I just don't like it. Alright. Okay, so 252 spinner act defeated equals 252 attack EVs. Correct. I don't know if I'm going to go that excessive about it. But yes, that would be how it works. I don't think I'm going to be that crazy when it comes to grinding. But yes, if I were to do that, we could have maxed out attack on Totodile. You must be Ethan. It was I who sent an email to Professor Elm earlier. This is what I want Professor Elm to examine. Ethan obtained the mystery egg. Ethan put the mystery egg in the key items pocket. A friend of mine from Eckertique gave it to me. I bet you can't find this kind of egg in Johto. I thought Professor Elm might be able to tell what this is. He's the best when it comes to the research of Pokemon evolution. That's a quote from the famous Professor Oak. But is hatching from an egg Pokemon evolution? Right? Anyway, you are returning to Professor Elm. Here, your Pokemon should have some rest. And with that, I'm Professor Oak, a Pokemon researcher, so you're Ethan. I was just visiting my friend Mr. Pokemon. I heard you were running an errand for Professor Elm, so I waited here. Oh, what's this? A rare Pokemon? I see, you must be helping Professor Elm's research. I think I understand why Professor Elm gave you that Pokemon. You'll treat your Pokemon with love and care, it seems. Absolutely, Totodile deserves nothing less than love and care. Ah, you seem to be dependable. How would you like to help me out? See, this is the latest version of the Pokedex. It automatically records data on Pokemon you've seen or caught. It's a high-tech encyclopedia. I'd like you to have it. Ethan received the Pokedex from Professor Oak. Go meet many kinds of Pokemon and complete that Pokedex, but I've stayed too long. I have to get to Goldenrod for my usual radio show. Ethan, I have a feeling that this is not the last time we'll meet. Let's exchange numbers just to be on the safe side. Ethan registered Professor Oak in the Pokegear. Getting everybody's phone number, and then they will not stop calling me for the rest of the game. It's great. Alright. Wait, did I? Oh. Speaking of being called nonstop. Hello, Ethan. It's a disaster. It's just terrible. What should I do? Oh no. Please get back here now. Alright, we're gonna have to get back. And fight the rival along the way. Love getting an encounter when I go 2 steps in the grass. It's Rattata. We can just run. If I do get any resource crash figures, I will 100% play with them. I'm not some masochist who leaves action figures in the box and never touches them. Some people are hardcore collectors, yeah, and they just prefer having it like in mint condition. But yeah, like, feel free. Pose the figurines, play with them, whatever you want to do. I plan on doing Ash only runs for the anime's 30th anniversary. Oh my gosh, let's go. That'd be pretty cool. It might be really difficult if you do like the Kanto region games, because you would only have what, Pikachu, Caterpie, or Metapod. Did he have Metapod when he went to Brock? I know he had Pidgeotto. But that is still going to be a tricky gym right there. I know we didn't have Butterfree until moderately far into the journey, but he had Metapod or Caterpie early on. Still not going to be that much of a help, though, for a rock-type gym. Alright. You got a Pokemon at the lab? What a waste. That's a Pokemon that's too good for a wimp like you. Don't you get what I'm saying? Well, I do have a good Pokemon. I'll show you what I mean. Alright, well, the first encounter with our rival that we have yet to name, so he doesn't actually have a name for this. You are challenged by Passerby Boy. In the original Gold, Silver, Crystal, it was just like 3 question marks. And I know quite a couple of people who actually named the rival like question mark because they thought that was actually his name, which is hilarious. Very cute and adorable right there. I did not. I don't know what I named my rival, but it probably was some kind of version of Stinky or whatever. I don't know. Anyway, we're fighting Chikorita. Let's go ahead and use Leer. It's gonna hit me with Tackle, which does 2 damage. We have the bold nature, so of course that's not gonna do too much. Also, it's Chikorita. Chikorita is a very unfortunate Pokemon. I don't actually think it's that bad, but it's the region that it's in. It's not good for grass types of any kind. It's very rare for a grass type to be good in Johto. There are a couple. One big one that hopefully we'll be able to get in this run. But Chikorita is not one of them. You can use Chikorita if you really want to make it work. It's totally possible. But it's just not a good Pokemon for this region. Are you happy you won? Do you want to know who I am? I'm going to be the world's greatest Pokemon trainer. And then he pushes me out of the way because he's rude. Give it back. That's my trainer card. Oh no, you saw my name. All right, yeah, they tried to make it a little bit more obvious with this remake so that people would know that you are supposed to be the one who names the character. And we're just gonna go with the default name. I went with the default name for my player character, and we're gonna go for a default name for the rival. OBS is like connecting, disconnecting over and over again now. God dang. OBS keeps on going reconnect, disconnect over and over again. Alright, it's saying it reconnected. Hold on 1 second. Does everything look good now? It says reconnected, but I don't trust it at this point. Hold on. 1 second. Okay. It says it's back again for like the 3rd or 4th. I don't even know how many times it's been that it's disconnected and reconnected. Are we good? Hopefully, finally, maybe, possibly. Anyway. All right, let's get on with the dialogue here before it disconnects again. I saw there was a red-haired boy looking into the building. What? You battled a boy like that? He must be the one who did it. Did you happen to get his name? Alright, his name is Silver, and since everyone else's name is actually properly written out, we'll do it for him too. That way he's not left out. So Silver was his name, yep. Thanks for helping my investigation. My next assignment is to search for this red-haired individual. Ethan, I'm glad they understand you are innocent. See you later. Ethan, this is terrible. Oh yes, what was Mr. Pokemon's big discovery? Ethan handed the mystery egg to Professor Elm. Huh? This is an egg, isn't it? This egg may be something I've never seen. Still, it's just an egg. Mr. Pokemon is always fascinated by eggs. Well, since he gave it to us, we might as well find out what secret it holds. I'll keep it for a while to find out about the egg. What? Professor Oak gave you a Pokedex. Ethan, is that true? That's incredible. He is superb at seeing the potential of people as trainers. Wow, Ethan, I knew you were a little different. Things are going to be fun. Your Pokemon seem to really like you, so why don't you take the Pokemon Gym Challenge? If you manage to defeat all the gym leaders, you'll eventually challenge the Pokemon League champion. Or not, haha. Becoming the champion is not at all easy, but you can certainly challenge Violet City's gym. Ethan, challenging the gym scattered around will be a long journey. Before you leave, make sure you talk to your mom. Alright. Okay. 1 second. Just making sure the stream still looked fine, because it was having issues. Alright. It looks okay. It looks okay. Anyway, I'm sorry, Doctor, I never actually read your message here. A Metapod is a Pokemon, and Metametapod is the theoretical idea around a Metapod. What is a Metametapod? A tongue twister. Monotype grass is already a tough niche to fill, and Chicory's stats and move pools just are disappointing even in this context. Plus, Johto just hates grass type. It's true, but there is an example of a grass type that I think does really, really well in this game. But we'll see if we can get that or not. Okay. There you are. Ethan, you can catch wild Pokemon with Pokeballs. Follow me. Very good. Just jump around a whole bunch and then the Pokemon will just get fearful. It's like T-posing on them, you know, just assert dominance. Just like that. Oh, was I too fast? I'll try again. Come this way. A wild Rattata appeared. Go, Meryl. Meryl, use Tackle. Hold on 1 second. Yep, you throw a Pokeball from your inventory and we do the world's slowest tutorial. Alright, Rattata was caught. We can potentially get Rattata from this route, even though it's nighttime. I believe it's only a 15% chance of Rattata, and it's 85% chance of Hoodoo. See, just like that. It's better to lower your target's HP more than I did, or make it sleep or something. You can try all kinds of things to see what works. I'll give you these. Good luck. Obtain the Pokeballs. We get 5 of them. Alright, see you. Officially, now that we have gotten Pokeballs, the run has started. So, from this point forward, if I lose any Pokemon, it results in me having to reset the entire game. So, go ahead and save here. Wow, does it take this long to... It really takes this long to save? We've played for 37 minutes. You have to save, like, how many things? Anyway. Alright. So we'll see what we get. I think between the two, it's not likely to happen, but I probably would prefer Rattata for a couple of things that are upcoming. But Hoot Hoot is not bad. We can definitely use it. There's a lot more early game value from Hoot Hoot compared to like Pidgey. Obviously I think by the end of the game Pidgey would probably outclass Hoot Hoot, but for the early game I do think Hoot Hoot's better. But let's see what we get. Our first encounter is Hoot Hoot. Not too surprising. Alright. Level 3 Hoot Hoot. Let's see if we can go ahead and catch this thing. I don't really have a ton of options for weakening it. It might just be best to throw Pokeballs at full HP. Because I don't want to risk a crit on my first encounter. That would just be sad. Although with the minus attack nature, maybe I could use Scratch once. It's possible. Yeah, Growl doesn't really matter because, like, if I crit, I ignore stat debuffs, so it doesn't matter. Let's keep throwing Pokeballs. Let's see if we can get it. Gotta believe. Not even a single shake on the Pokeball. That's crazy. I don't know what the chances to catch you, dude, but I have to imagine it's gotta be at least 30%. Most early game Pokemon have about a 30% default catch rate. Wow, this is the greatest Hoot Hoot ever. All right, we're gonna have to try to weaken it then. I think Water Gun's probably gonna be my best bet at this point, because Scratch is gonna do nothing with all these Growl debuffs. We just have to hope we don't crit. Oh, actually, it would have been fine, I think, if it crit. Okay. Let me look. How do I... Hold on. Let me pull up the catch rate calculator thing really quick. I'm just curious what it was at full HP compared to right now. Hoot Hoot, I don't think it matters really what level it is. At full health, it was like 33.695. And now I would say that's like maybe 60% HP, maybe a little bit less. But right now it is 62.424, and we have 2 Pokeballs to do it. So it's a pretty solid odd to catch it. Just gotta hope. Nice. All right. There we go. We got our first encounter. We didn't fail the first one. All right. It wouldn't have been the end of the world if we did fail the first encounter, but I'm glad we got Hoot Hoot. It always stands on one foot. Changes feet so fast, the movement can barely be seen. Alright, give a nickname to Hoot Hoot. Alright, anyone got a good nickname for Hoot Hoot? I'll try to think of something. I always try to think of something with, like, you know, who in it. Who could... Wait. We could do something like who not bad. Who done it or something like that with a question mark. Can we do question marks in this game? Who if it was female we could do Hooters, but unfortunate missed opportunity. I mean, we could still do it. Voodoo. You know what? I actually kind of like the name Voodoo. Let's do Voodoo. There we go. Hoot Hoot does voodoo. Stupid. Alright. And let me go ahead and update. Hold on one second. Let me, I need to find an image for Hoot Hoot really quick. So we can add him to the bottom left corner of the screen there. Hold on. I'll find it. Let's save this image. And oops. Hopefully I didn't do anything. Alright. Alright, add this in here. Hold on. I gotta resize it. And then you guys can't see it yet, but hold on. You'll be able to see it in just a second. Okay, why is that so small? Why is he so small compared to Totodile? Hold on, let me see if I can find a different image that has some more in frame. If not, I'll just use a different thing. Hold on. I think all the images I'm gonna find are that small. How did I get a like bigger Totodile image? All right, for now we'll just use where is it? Hold on, I'll find it. I need something that's like more full screen. Okay, we'll use this. Alright. Wait, where did I just put it? God, adding Pokemon into the thing is, for some reason, harder than it should be. Okay. So it should be there. Okay, we're gonna use... Now he's too big. I can resize him though, don't worry. Okay, there we go. Perfect. We're just gonna use that for now. I'll see if I can find a better picture of Hoot Hoot later. But that's gonna have to do for now. I don't know why the other one was so goddamn small. It was funny though. Alright. Let's keep going. How are you today? I think my current favorite stream for this year so far is probably the One Life Challenge for Crash. Yeah, I enjoyed doing it. I had more fun than I thought. I thought there would be a lot more rage involved with trying to go for it, but I was surprised at how quickly a lot of the runs went, and kind of the progression of things. Like Crash 2 and 3, we kind of went from barely getting past like the third warp room to getting through the entire game, so it was pretty cool. I'll definitely see if eventually one day we can go ahead and do one of the other Crash games or something, or maybe even the original. Compare how the original is to the Insane Trilogy. Could do either one. But also, how are you doing, Brett? Run away from all these Pokemon. We're trying to get to the next town so we can buy more Pokeballs. You're doing good. Looking forward to some more Crash soon. Hopefully Spyro sometime. Yeah, well, I'll definitely have to see what kind of challenge I want to do for Spyro. Could do the One Life Challenge again. But I'll have to think about that. I do think at some point I will get to Spyro. And of course, I've got to find ways to bring Crash back. Alright. I don't know why am I moving Pokemon? I don't have to move Pokemon. I did want to see what nature Hoot Hoot had, and also what ability it has. Hoot Hoot, relaxed nature, okay, minus speed is not great, but plus defense is never a horrible thing. It has insomnia, so it can't fall asleep. That's actually a really good one. That'll help for the fight in Sprout Tower later on. But yeah, we'll take that. Nice Hoot Hoot. Alright. We're gonna go to the Pokemart and buy some Pokeballs before we do any other encounters, because I only have one Pokeball right now, which is not ideal for running around trying to catch Pokemon. Alright. Welcome, what do you need? I'm gonna buy 15 Pokeballs. Actually, wait. I think you get the Premier Ball in this game, right, for buying 10? Okay. I could just buy 10 for now and wait until I have enough money to buy another 10 to kind of min-max my money. That might be a better idea. Alright. Let's go to the next route. The next route I think is just Route 30. Yeah. There's also Route 46 that we passed. I'll come back to that later. For now, we're going to do Route 30 though. And the Pokemon we're going to get from Route 30 is going to be a Hoothoot, which is we already have, so we can go ahead and re-encounter this. We don't have to actually go through with trying to catch it. We are playing with Species Clause, so if I encounter a Pokemon I already have seen, I can go ahead and void it and get the next one instead. And the next one is going to be a level 3 Rattata. Cool. Let's go ahead and try to catch it. I don't really think I want to try to weaken it. Again, it's got to have a decent catch rate. We got 11 Pokeballs. Got to imagine we're going to catch this in a couple of attempts, right? At least it gave me a shake that time. I'm getting some really bad shake luck with the with trying to catch Hoothoot. Also, this thing might have decent attack. 4 damage against the Totodile with a plus defense nature. Pretty impressive, actually. Let me actually look really quick. What is Totodile's defense? It is 15. It just used Tail Whip on me. I'm kind of worried about how much damage a crit would do. I might have to try to weaken it. Yeah, because I can't really rely on Hoothoot here. Unfortunately. Hoothoot doesn't have enough defense to reliably live a crit. Alright. Let's Scratch or Water Gun do more. Probably Water Gun would do a little bit more. Just because of that nature. Yeah, I think we go Scratch. Nice. Another Tail Whip. That's alright. At that health range, it should kind of be similar to Hoothoot's catch rate. It should be like 60%. Awesome, and we get Rattata. Cool. This minus attack nature has actually been doing decent. Allows me to weaken things that Totodile would probably just straight up kill if he crit. Alright, Rattata, we're gonna give you a nickname. I probably should have read the Pokedex entry. I'm sorry about that, buddy. A female rat. Ratricia. I don't know. If anyone has better names for these Pokemon, please let me know, and when I get to the name rater, we can change them. So now that we got Rattata, all right, we're gonna call Rattata shit. All right. You also did a 1 life challenge for the Crash Series? Oh my gosh, how many attempts did it take you? I'm curious. Shitada, like, in the wire? What are we talking about? I don't know. This is a reference to something. I did not get it. I thought we were just calling Rattata, like sheet. Timid nature. Okay, we've now got 2 physical attackers on the team, and both of them are minus attack natures. That's impressive. We did at least get guts for the ability, so I'll take that. That's a half a win. I just stopped after dying once in each game. Oh, well, how far did you get? I'm kind of curious about that too. I'm gonna guess you got the furthest in Crash. I think probably Warped is probably the one you got the furthest in. I think Warp Room 1 is relatively easy. Relatively easy. And Warp Room 2, that could be where you might have lost. I don't know. I lost a couple of runs to Warp Room 2 in that. Alright, hold on, Doctor. You linked me something. Hold on, I gotta... Give me 1 second. Oh, okay, I gotcha. 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 All right. I knew of the meme. I had no idea where it was from, though. All right. Crash 1, the Great Gate fell off after spinning a plant on top of it. That's hey, that happens. Crash 2 was air crash, died to the fish I thought I could run under. Yeah, it's not fun messing with that kind of stuff. And Crash 3 was deep trouble, died to sharks after trying to spin one when trying to go for the red gem and got eaten by the other one. Well, that's not that bad. Because did you do the levels in order? Because if you did, deep trouble was level 12, right? So that's like about halfway. That's not bad. I mean, if that you just did it once and you got to deep trouble, you did better than me. Because I think my first attempt at crash warp died at what was it, level 7, I think. So you did better than me on that one. Crash Bandicoot, the Wrath of Cortex, Bamboozled, fell off the stage because the atmosphere controls suck. Yeah. Those levels can be fun though when you're just going really fast. Sometimes they are kind of fun. You did them in order? Okay. Crash Bandicoot, the Huge Adventure was Frostbite Cavern. My jump input was delayed and I simply fell off. Been there. Been there. I get that. Did I heal up? Yeah, I did. Okay. Alright, now that we have Rattata, we can do what I really wanted to do, which was go to Route 46 during the nighttime. There are only 2 Pokemon that can appear on Route 46. And now that we have Rattata, we're guaranteed to get the other one because of Species Clause. And that will be Geodude, which is a fantastic Pokemon for the early game. I cannot understate how good Geodude is. So, let's go ahead and grab him really quick. Don't have to worry about Rattata anymore. We'll just run away if that happens, because obviously that's not our encounter. Go ahead and run and re-encounter. Crash Bandicoot 2 Entranced Pharaoh's Fun. Hold on. I don't know why my USB ports keep doing this. Give me a second. I don't know why my USB ports keep doing this, but like they disconnect and then reconnect after like, 2 seconds. This is what happened last time with the crash stream, and you weren't able to see one of the time trial runs because of it. 1 second. All right. At least this time you actually can see the game because it's not coming off of a game capture. Crash Bandicoot Purple, Ripto's Rampage, didn't make it to the first boss. Spyro died in Grid and Barret. Crash Insanity didn't even make it to Cavern Catastrophe. I died to Mecha Bandicoot after I hesitated during a jump and landed on the buzzsaw. Oh no! Man. Listen, I had so many stupid deaths, more than I can count, so I get it. It sucks losing a run to something very silly like that. Crash of the Titans episode 3. During that episode, I got clobbered by several Titans and couldn't fight back, man. Finally found Geodude, at least. Alright, Geodude, let's go ahead and scratch a whole bunch. We can certainly reliably weaken Geodude. Especially when he uses she uses Defense Curl. Just don't click Water Gun for the love of everything. Do not do that. Crash Mind over Mutant didn't even complete the first mission. Died to a TNT mere minutes in. God. That's brutal. That's brutal. Insane Trilogy Crash 1 was Road to Nowhere. Okay. Hey, that's pretty good. That's pretty good. Again, that's about the halfway point. Maybe a little bit more than halfway. I can't remember what level that is, but overshot my jump and fell into the pit. That happens a lot on those kind of levels. But that's still, for a first attempt, that's very good. Extremely good. Crash 2 is hang 8, then land on the starting platform, even though I thought I could. Oh, man. So hang 8 got you twice? That's crazy. Or no, you said air crash the first time. Yeah, okay. So it was two different variations of that kind of level. Crash 3 was tiny, got eaten by the lions when trying to run and swim them away. Yeah. Do have to be careful on that. That's really like the only part of that fight that can kill you is the lions. Tiny himself was a joke in that fight. Unlike Crash 2, which we all know how bad I was at fighting him. Alright, that should be plenty. Low HP, we should be able to just go for Pokeballs at this point. Crash 4 was hit the road. My double jump input was delayed. I knew I couldn't make the jump with a single jump, so I tried double jump, but my input didn't register. Yeah, that'll happen. I remember, like, Crash 4 definitely had some weird mechanics with that, like where if you waited too long to do a double jump, it thought that you were holding X to get a bigger boost from whatever you were about to land on, so it didn't actually do a double jump. It's kind of weird. So I definitely died to similar things like that. Most people may not notice, but a closer look should reveal that there are many Geodude around. Give a nickname to the caught Geodude? It's a female Geodude. We could just do Geodudette, which is kind of funny. But let's do let's do Ignis. I like that. All right. Ignis is good, but don't sleep on Rock McCrockface. You know, if it wasn't for that gosh darn character limit, that would have been my second choice. All right, let's heal up. Now we can go ahead and move on. I'm also writing down my encounters as I come across them. It's kind of like an unofficial way of tracking, but you know, you gotta do it somehow. Okay. So let's keep going. Route 31 should be our next encounter. Alright, gotcha. I probably also should level up a little bit too. Again, the rule is, after we beat Gym 1, I'm going to allow myself to just use rare candies to level grind. But at least for the first gym, I will grind the normal way. I feel like you got to do something to earn the right to use rare candies. Alright, so Rattata level 3. Try to get everyone up to like Totodile's level at least, so I'll have to start leading with like Geodude probably. Try to get everyone to like level 7. Geodude is so good for like early game grinding too, because like obviously Rock just resists a lot of the common moves you see at the beginning of the game. Like Poison, Sting, Tackle, Scratch, all of them are just, they don't do anything. Alright. How much experience? It's only 12, alright. Personally, I think rare candies destroy Nuzlocks because they reduce the risk of making a stupid mistake when it wouldn't even give you game progress, which I obviously love because streamer paid is good content. I get it. And I usually do like grinding normally. Like I did it in Coliseum, I did in XD. But I think with a lot of the Pokemon games, the grinding is just, it's a lot. Until you got to like generation 6 with the experience share, it just took a long time to grind. And obviously I like grinding as well because it gives effort values too, and I do like going for effort values so that you can kind of, you know, mold your Pokemon to be even better when you do like the big fights. It's a tough call, but again, I feel like as long as I do enough to earn the right to use them, it's fine. A lot of the Johto wild Pokemon are significantly lower level than where you are at that point in the game. So I think there's not really too much risk with losing to a stupid mistake. It's not like you can make that argument for like XY. Very good example, Inkay. Inkay has foul play. And I actually have lost a run before because Inkay used foul play against me, and because it's using my own attack stat against me, it took me out. That's happened before. So I think you can definitely make that argument for some Pokemon games, but for Gen 4, it's not really as common to lose to grinding. It could happen. But I'd like to think I'm a bit more experienced than losing to low-level wild Pokemon like that. Again, if you have like a 5-level advantage on a Pokemon, it's very rare that you should lose in that context. And we're gonna miss tackle. Alright, I think this might be an example of where we probably should use speed up mode, because this is going to take a while, and like this is just the low level grinding here, and we're just basically using tackle like 500 times until Hoodoo goes down. So the music's going to speed up. I apologize about that, but at least this will go a little bit faster, hopefully. It is just me clicking tackle like 55 times. There we go, level 4. I have it set to like also skip frames, so if it looks like laggy or choppy, it's by design. It might look like a flip book at times, but again, while we do this, we should have an in-depth discussion on the politics of upcoming Generation 10. What are the political implications of Generation 10? Do tell. I do have plans of doing a hardcore Deathless Nuzlocke of every Pokemon like generation. So eventually we will do Generation 9, and we'll see about Gen 10 whenever that comes out. We'll see. But I do want to go up to 9. It might look different, you know, we might have to tweak the rules a little bit, because obviously after Generation 7, like the whole random encounter thing was thrown out the window, but I'll try to make it work as best I can. Heal up again. These Rattatas are doing a lot of damage for some reason. Again, like tail whip spams up. Then they hit me with like a big tackle. Reportedly, they are doing an open world island chain region of some kind. Really? I mean, to me, I just don't like it when Pokemon is an open world. I'm gonna be honest. Maybe that's a hot take. I would think it's not really that much of a hot take, but I kind of liked it more when it was linearly structured. And especially liked it when there were random encounters. Not random encounters makes it so that like Nuzlocking is just all sorts of crazy. Like, I don't necessarily need them to go back to, like, grid-based movement and stuff, but I don't know, I just don't really like the open world thing, especially because, like, Game Freak never does open world properly. Like, it's open world, but, like, the gyms are clearly structured in a way where the level curve goes up incrementally, and, like, it's not like, oh, you have 2 badges, okay, then the next gym you go to is going to be level 20, right? You know, no, it's like, the first gym you do could be, like, level 15, then the second one could be like level 30, and then the third one could be level 18. It makes no sense. That's what they define as open world. It should be like, depending on the number of badges you have, determine what Pokemon are used against you by the gym leaders. It's a very simple concept, and Game Freak does not understand it. So their version of open world is like, you can do the gyms in any order, but you should probably do them in this one, because it's logically the one that makes sense. I'm not fighting Spinnerack. I'm not going to get poisoned again. That's not happening. I might just go to Geodude to switch train Rattata to level 4 before we start fighting anything. There we go. Don't think you need too much to get Rattata to 4. Speaking of Rattata at 4, there's one. No, Spinnerack, get out of here. I'm not getting poisoned by you again. Geodude's probably going to get to level 8 from all this. That's okay, though. I mean, I think, what, Faulkner... Oh, I probably should have the level cap displayed on the screen. I completely forgot to do that. Give me 1 second. I will fix that in just a second. Yeah, let's have Totodile kill this one. How much damage does Hoot do to Rattata? It's just gonna growl spam and then miss tackle. Okay, that's cool. Alright, well, never mind. We won't ever have to see how much Hoot does to Rattata because it's dead. I don't want to be tail whipped. Ooh, that did way more than I thought. Alright, let's go to Ignis. I'm gonna go heal after this. Alright, hold on 1 second. While the game is saving, I will go ahead and add the level cap somewhere here. Hold on. The level cap, is it? I gotta look it up. I'm pretty sure it's 14? It's either 13 or 14. It might, I think it's actually 13. 13. Yeah, it's 13. Yeah. Okay. So, level cap. I'm gonna move it up. Hold on. 1 second. Move it here. There we go. Okay. So it'll be on top of my webcam there. I want the bottom left to be for all the Pokemon I have on. Oh, and also I haven't been updating the Pokemon I have on my team either. We got Rattata and we got Geodude. So let me do that. Let me grab a picture of both of them. Rattata, doo-doo-doo. Okay, Rattata and then Geodude. I'll see if I can find better replacement images for them that actually are like the sprites for HeartGold Soul Silver. That's what I wanted to do, but then Hoodoo's sprite was really small for some reason. So for now, we're just gonna do this. Hold on. 1 second, let me make sure he's properly sized. Alright, there's Geodude. Oops. Not that. We don't have Ursaring. Rattata. And I just gotta resize him really quick. There we go. Cool. Alright. So now the gang is all here for now. Alright. Let's go ahead and heal up. And let's head back to grinding. I think we just need to get Rattata to 7 and Hoodoo to 7. So I'll go back into speed up mode and we'll get this done as quick as we can. Where's this being like the best Rattata in the world and do like a whole bunch of damage out of nowhere. I'm not fighting Spinnerack. I refuse. I just don't want to be poisoned anymore. Stop showing up. These Rattata have to stop using Tail Whip every time. I don't like it. No, Spinnerack, we don't want to fight you. Go Totodile. Alright. Come on, Rattata. 4 damage is fine. Let me go back and heal. It'd be really crazy if while I'm doing all this I would find like a shiny Pokemon. I know little about this game, but have a good night. Thanks, Cat. You too. It's fine if you don't. You don't want to like stick around for this. I just jump from game to game, so now that we've finished Crash, I'm just moving on to something else. But don't worry. I think I have a pretty good feeling I'll be back playing Crash, or maybe another game that you're interested in at some point. We are back in the promised land of Pokemon. Yes. Can never stay away too long. I mean, hardcore Nuzlocks are my favorite challenge to do. Specifically Deathless. Hardcore Nuzlocke are my favorite challenge to do. Spoiler alert, but I have done a hardcore Deathless Nuzlocke of HeartGold Soul Silver before. It's just been a while. It's probably been 3 or 4 years, at least, since I've done one. But it has happened. I don't remember how many attempts it took. I think I wrote down, like, I had like a whole list of like how many attempts it took to do like every game, and I think unsurprisingly Generation 7 took me the longest. I think that one took 17 attempts to get a winning run. Nice, we got a crit. Meanwhile, I don't know which one was the easiest. I don't know which one took me the least amount of attempts to do. I think it might have been Gen 2. It might have been a tie between Gen 1 and Gen 2. I think both of them took 2 attempts. Because I know Gen 3 was hard for me. That took a while for me to do. Specifically because I played Emerald. Gen 4, well, actually, no, wait, hold on. I think I actually got Platinum on my first try. I think that was the only game I got on my first try. Like, I did a hardcore Deathless Nuzlocke on my first attempt. Which is really weird because Platinum obviously is like a really difficult game to Nuzlocke, but yeah, I think that's the only one that I actually did on my first attempt. Granted, I didn't start, like, it's not like I started doing hardcore Deathless runs with Gen 4. Like, I obviously had gained a lot of experience from doing like plenty of other generations before I eventually got to like Platinum, but still, I did do it on the first try. I'm a Crash fan, but I do remember Pokemon from back in the day. My bro played the games on the Game Boy, yeah. I mean, Crash also had a couple of games on the Game Boy too, so, you know, kind of intersects in a way. Yeah, with Pokemon, I didn't actually start playing until, like, I think I first played Pokemon when I was like 4 years old, but I didn't know how to read very well, obviously, because I'm that young. And so I kind of went based off of the animations for how the moves work to determine like how good they were, probably, right? And obviously I picked my boy Totodile, right? That was my starter. My every time had to pick Totodile. And Totodile had 2 moves, Scratch and Leer, that he started with. So Leer, didn't know what that word meant, had never heard in my life. So I went based off of how the animation looked. And the animation in Generation 2 for Leer was Totodile shooting laser beams out of his eyes. And I'm like, this is the greatest move of all time. It's so strong. He's shooting literal laser beams like he's Godzilla. And I didn't read that what was happening is it was lowering the defense of the Pokemon that I was using it on. That's what Leer was doing. I just saw the laser beams, and then to make matters worse, the opposing Pokemon would do like this little like shimmy animation to represent that its stats got lowered, and I thought that meant it was missing. I thought it was dodging the attack, right? So I used Leer like 30 times in a row. It never, well, in my eyes, it never hit. So I eventually rage quit Pokemon when I was 4 years old because I thought that I was the most unlucky person in the world and I could not hit Leer. This is a true story. And I eventually went back to it when I was, you know, like probably 9 or 10 years old. And I realized immediately that I was just a brain dead idiot. HeartGold, Soul Silver, Sapphire, Fire Red, and Platinum were all just so damn good. Gen 3, Gen 4 era, peak. Loved it. Gen 2 is my favorite generation of Pokemon, personally. But Gen 3 and Gen 4 was like the golden age where like all of my friends were playing Pokemon and I was playing Pokemon. And so we got to do like a lot of trades and battles and stuff. It was very fun. So that was like the golden era. After Gen 4, like when Gen 5 onward came around, not nearly as many people were playing Pokemon. Gen 6 made a resurgence somehow. Gen 6, there was a period of time where everyone was kind of interested in the Mega thing, so we were doing like battles there, but yeah, Gen 5, a lot of people skipped out on. Gen 7, no one. A true tragedy. Pokemon is why I learned to read and do math. It definitely teaches you a lot. You know, there's a lot of reading and there's a lot of math when you eventually look into the challenge run side of things. That's so cool. Well, it traumatized 4-year-old me. You know, I thought I was just so bad at Pokemon. I was so unlucky. I was letting Totodile down. Surely Totodile wasn't the reason why we were losing these battles. It was me. It was me. I wasn't pulling my weight, right? So... And you know, I blame the anime, because in the anime, they made it seem like dodging was just a command that you could yell at your Pokemon and they would do it, right? The amount of times Ash just yells at Pikachu to dodge the attack and Pikachu somehow avoids a giant laser of death is uncanny. Anyway, good night. I'll be back for the Crash streams, more my thing, but may pop in now and again anyways. That's fine, Cat. Thanks for being here. Always fun talking with you. Wait, it can... Rattata can hold a Chillinberry? That's weird. Okay, I didn't know that. That's a berry that reduces the power of normal type moves. I actually, I don't think... I'm pretty sure when I did Ultra Moon, that was my first stream I ever did was Ultra Moon. I didn't get Hawlucha in that run that I did on stream. If I would have gotten Hawlucha, there actually was going to be like one fight I was planning on using a Chillinberry for it, because I've done it in the past. It would have been actually the champion fight, I believe, because of the Alolan Raichu knowing quick attack. Also, it is taking forever for Hoodoo to get to level 7. Everything keeps appearing at level 4, even though they can appear at level 3. And I don't want Hoodoo to fight a lot of things. It doesn't help that Hoodoo also just doesn't have a lot of attack. Maybe it'll be easier. Hold on, it might be easier if I go to Route 46, because if I find Geodude, I can just like use Totodile for that to one-shot it. Geodude might give more experience than Rattata and Hoodoo. I don't know. I don't know how much experience everybody gives. We've already been going for an hour and a half. I'm hoping we can get to the first gym today, but we'll see. There's a lot of encounters we have to get to. What we do, we're doing HeartGold, Art. Welcome. We just started our journey here. Now we're just level grinding a little bit. I'm in speed up mode right now. So if you're wondering why Hoodoo is just vibing up and down with the speed of light, he's just very eager. I love being crit every time by these goddamn Pokemon. It's my favorite thing, actually. Where's Crash? You already beat them all? Yep, I did. Crash 1 was the hardest one, for sure. So after that, it was kind of a nice, easy time, for the most part. There were some hiccups, some absolute brain dead poor play by me. But we did eventually get through them all. Although the Crash 3 run I'm technically not actually done with. I did beat the game, but I still have to see how close to 100% I can get. But I'm going to do that off stream. I made a comment on the last stream that I was going to do it off stream. I will still upload the recording though, to show everybody how far I was able to get. But oh dang, you did amazing then, congrats. I would say I did like amazing, but I definitely didn't look too bad, so that was good. Yeah, I was surprised. I thought it would take a lot longer to do those one life challenges. Maybe it'll give me more confidence to try more one life challenges in the future, but we'll see. That might just be a recipe to be disappointed. But there are plenty of other challenges I'm planning on doing. There's one, like, I just don't know if I want to get mad. I don't know if I really want to get, like, because if I were to do Kingdom Hearts, the level 1 challenge, I know for a fact I would get infuriated. Like that, I'm not joking. That game would break me. That game would break me. I would actually die. And I don't know if I want to do that. I know you guys would want me to do that, but I don't know if I want to do that. Is there a oh, I forgot to update the rules command. That's something I forgot to do before I started the run. Yeah, I have the rules in the description on YouTube. I don't have a rules command on Twitch. I forgot to do that. I think it's still set for rules for Crash. Thank you for reminding me though. I will definitely update that in a little bit. Really all it's you know, no items in battle, it's set mode, level caps, obviously level cap right there, level cap 13 for now. When a Pokemon faints, the run's over. We've got species claws and status claws to help me out with getting Pokemon for certain areas. And then I can't use legendaries, and we're going all the way to red. I think that's all of them. I think that's all the rules. But yeah, I'll update the rules command as well. We would probably love it. I know you guys would love the Kingdom Hearts torture. I know for a fact. I just don't know. Because the thing is, I've actually done the challenge already before, so, you know, spoiler alert, I can beat Kingdom Hearts 1 at level 1. That is something that can happen, but it was such a painful journey. The end of the game, I think I died like 150 times in all of the like final boss fights. It was bad. It was really bad. God dang. I'm just getting PTSD thinking back to it. I'm just curious what rules are applicable this time. For the most part, it's similar to how it was in Coliseum and XD, except obviously instead of the shadow Pokemon, we're still just doing one encounter per area. Now it's wild Pokemon. Back here yapping. I've seen 6 too many Kingdom Hearts challenge runs and don't think I survive watching another one. Surely, if it's me suffering, you would totally watch it. You'd grab the popcorn if it's me. I can't lie, it probably would be entertaining if I did do it. Like, I would legitimately be getting mad. You would probably see another side of me that you've never seen before. Because for the most part, like, if I've ever gotten mad at something, I've usually been able to, like, keep myself in check and not, like, go crazy. But I don't know. Kingdom Hearts might I might be leaping out of the chair. I might be acting like a goddamn primate. Just go full ook mode. The raids would be entertaining, but we don't want you to suffer too much. Well, at least you're being honest. At least you're being honest. Tomorrow is Friday the 13th. Oh, heck yeah. Man, I can't believe it. Like, I obviously wouldn't keep track of like what day it is, but like the date itself, it's just been flying by. I don't know what's happening. It seemed like we were like just starting February, like not too long ago. Now it's already like almost the middle of it. Anyway. Alright, Hoot Hoot is almost level 7. Once we get there, I'll take it out of speed up mode and we'll continue on as normal. I know not everyone likes watching streams in speed up mode. I get it. But I just wanted this grind to go a little bit quicker. Just a little bit quicker. I don't think that speed up is making it like too much faster. I think it's like about 300% speed. Maybe a little bit faster than that, but yeah, it's not too much more. You're right, we just started February 12 days ago, if you can believe it. I know, but it feels like it was like last week. You know what I meant. It's flying by. Like, I felt like we like started February literally like last week, but no. Doc has given in to superstition. No. Doc is the superstition. He can manifest at will when he wants bad things or good things to happen. And become all-powerful. Technically, last week was pretty close to the start of February. That is true. But yeah, anyway. I had a lot of stuff to do at like the beginning part of February, so I don't know. It feels like it wasn't that long ago when I did all that, but it's been a week and a half at this point. I fell asleep today right after work, and that's why I'm here awake right now. Oh no, is the sleep schedule back to being a little bit screwy? Oh no. Become, I always am all powerful. Prove it right now. Make the next encounter I run into a shiny Pokemon, and then I'll believe. Could you imagine if this is a shiny? Okay. All right. There might be some things that are beyond your grasp. I was half expecting it to be shiny Pokemon, that would have been crazy. I think with like Nuzlocking, I think I found a shiny Pokemon in most generations. I think the only generation I have never seen a shiny Pokemon in is Generation 5. Well, obviously Generation 1 as well, because there's no shiny Pokemon in it. But Generation 5, I think, is the only game that has shiny Pokemon that I've never actually gotten a shiny Pokemon from. Because I've gotten not counting Gyarados, because obviously that's guaranteed, and not counting the odd egg, I've gotten 2 from Gen 2. That was Onix and Bellsprout that I got. Gen 3, I think I just got Pidgey. I think that was the only one I ever got. We could skip these trainers, but why not fight them for more experience and money? Gen 4, I got Caterpie. Oh no, I know I got something else. What else did I get? I got Pokerus in Gen 4 as well, which is like almost 3 times the chance of finding a shiny. Or 3 times as rare as finding a shiny. I could have worded that better. Anyway. I feel like I found something else in Gen 4, but I can't remember. I know I got Caterpie in Gen 4. I don't remember what else I got. I feel like there was something. Gen 5 never got one. Gen 6 I think I got Bunnelby and Gulpin. If we're counting randomizers, I think I also got Chingling and Illumise as well. But if we don't count it randomizers, then disregard that. And then Gen 7 it was Finneon and Meowth that I got. Alola Meowth. Oops, I meant to save. If you encounter a shiny, will you kill it? We do have shiny claws. I think I actually forgot to write that in the rules. But shiny claws is in effect. So if I found a shiny, I could replace the encounter I got with the shiny Pokemon I found on that route. That only comes up like once every like 4 playthroughs usually though. Very, very rare, especially because like this is before Gen 6, so you're dealing with a 1 in 8,192 shiny chance in this game. Could happen, not likely to happen. Kill the shiny, save the run. Yeah, that's the only time I would kill a shiny is if the run was at stake. Then we would have no choice. We would have to murder him. But no. If I find a shiny, I promise you, I'll try to catch it. I'm not gonna promise I'll succeed, but I will try to catch it. What shiny Pokemon have you guys found? I'm curious. Have you never found a shiny? That's crazy if you've never encountered a shiny. I suppose there's someone out there who has never encountered one though, and that's got to be devastating. You know, I also, when I first was playing Pokemon, when I was playing Generation 2, I was the kind of kid when I was playing Pokemon that, at least with like Gold, Silver, Crystal, I did this. I would, like, I had my main save file that I beat the game with, right? I would start a new game and not save the entire time. I would beat the entire game in one sitting. And then just before the game would save when you become champion, I would turn off the Game Boy so I didn't lose my main save. I was the kind of kid who did that. And I think in my 3rd or 4th playthrough of Crystal, I ran into a shiny Sentret before I had Pokeballs. Truly tragic times. So I had to kill him. If I can't have him, no one can, so he died. Not proud of it, but that's alright. Full out shinies were a different thing back in the day. Apparently it's pretty easy and easy. It's really easy to do in like pretty much. Well, honestly, like Diamond, Pearl, Platinum had a really easy way of doing it with the what was it called? Was it just called like Poke Radar or something like that? I don't know. The thing that let you like chain together encounters, and as you kept going, you would have like a higher and higher chance of running into a shiny. So you did have that. But yeah, like ever since like Gen 8 really was the big one, that like where shiny Pokemon were a lot easier because you could see them in the overworld. Especially, is Let's Go Pikachu and Eevee, is that Gen 7 or Gen 8? I think that's technically Generation 7, so I guess that game is also easy to find shinies in. That sounds rough, but it was rough. I was like 10 or 11 at the time, and it was truly tragic. Because it was the first ever shiny that I encountered. Like full odds shiny that I encountered. Not counting the red Gyarados, because everyone has gotten the red Gyarados, okay? We all know it's not special. And also the odd egg isn't special either. It's... Oh, hold on. Hold on, OBS was complaining. I think it looks fine. It might have lagged there for a second. Oh, wait. Hold on. OBS is doing stuff right now. Stuff I don't like. It seems okay. Well, I'm keeping an eye on it. I already forgot what I was talking about, by the way. My train of thought has completely been erased from existence because I was too worried about OBS doing something. I know we were talking about shiny Pokemon. I don't remember a single word that I was saying, like, literally 20 seconds ago. Unfortunate. I've ran into that twice. In Leaf Green, a shiny Rattata jumped me before Pokeballs, and the same thing happened in a physical copy of Ruby with a Zigzagoon. Rage quit both times. No. So have you ever actually caught a shiny? Like a full odds shiny? Or have you been scammed every time? Because that is absolutely legendary bad luck. I thought it was bad enough that it happened once to me. It happened twice. That's crazy. Because like in the early game before you get Pokeballs, you maybe run into like 10 or 11 Pokemon, right? In total, like wild Pokemon, usually. Unless you get some really bad encounter luck or something like that, but that is insane. That's insane. Alright, Art, you might be the most unlucky Pokemon player to ever exist with that kind of luck. Or unluck, I should say. It was teeny tiny lag, but we're back okay. Yeah, I saw for a second it was saying that the frames were dropping, and I was a bit worried because it's already disconnected like really early on in the stream, so I was hoping it wouldn't do anything crazy this time around, but my mom's gonna call me to ask if I want to save money. I heard from Professor Elm that you went on a long trip. I wish you would have told me. What about your money? Should I save it? No. Okay, I won't save your money. Ethan, keep it up. I'm rooting for you, baby. Alright, cool. Alright, we're on Route 31. This is a new encounter. I think I probably should go heal up. Because I do want Hoot Hoot to be my lead, because Hypnosis is really nice for catching Pokemon right now. Obviously, Hypnosis is not a very accurate move, but it's the best option we have right now until we get, like, Sleep Powder or something. And Hoot Hoot itself is actually a pretty solid Pokemon. I don't know how hot of a take it is to say that Hoot Hoot is like one of the better flying types for the early game. But I'm gonna say it. I think Hoot Hoot's a really solid Pokemon for the early game. Obviously, it's not nearly like, it's not on the same level as like Starly and oh my god, I cannot speak all of a sudden. I'm stuttering. Anyway, it's not as good as like Starly and Platinum, right? Like that is an incredibly great Pokemon. But Hoot Hoot I think is a really good one for early game. I don't know how hot of a take that is though. I know a lot of people love Spearow. Some people love Pidgey. But I like my Hoot Hoot. Alright. Let's head back to Route 31 and see what Pokemon we get. I believe I think it's just Bellsprout and Spinarak at nighttime. I think it's just Bellsprout and Spinarak that can appear, because all the other ones are species clones. Yeah, sure, I played a lot of Pokemon. And Crystal, I got Shiny Tentacle. Awesome. I like how Shiny Tentacle looks. It's like the green instead of the red. I like that. In HeartGold, I think there were Geodude and Dustox. Okay, those are cool. Forgotten if there were others. Probably not. That's fine. Hey, 3 shinies is still pretty solid. And some of those are really cool. Like Geodude. Geodude looks really dumb. He looks like a Cheeto, but I think it's still funny. Dustox and Tentacle, though, are pretty cool shinies to get. I think doing a nighttime start was a good call. Noctowl over Furret any day. Yes. Sentret is a very unfortunate Pokemon. And the weird thing is, Furret has like a solid move pool. Like it can learn like Thunderbolt, I think Ice Beam. Can it learn Flamethrower? I don't remember. Maybe it can. I can't remember. But it can learn a lot of cool moves, but its special attack set is trash. They could have at least given say like a 65 special attack set. Maybe then Furret could have had some kind of niche as like a jack of all trades, but no. Furret's a very unfortunate Pokemon, yes. Alright, anyway, let's go ahead and get our encounter. We're gonna run from anything that we already have. It is Spinarak. Okay. I didn't really have too much of a preference between Spinarak and Bellsprout. Both of them are kind of meh. Spinarak, yeah, I don't really think it has much going for it. I'm gonna be honest. I don't really think it has a lot. Yeah, but we'll still catch him anyway. Now, he can have Insomnia. Is that his only ability? I can't remember. Does Spinarak have a second ability? It might only be Insomnia. It's worth at least trying to see if Hypnosis works or not. Yeah, it has Insomnia. I think that might be its only ability. Unless, does it have Swarm? I don't know. My Pokemon knowledge is escaping me about Spinarak here, but that's alright. We have 7 Pokeballs and a Premier Ball to catch him with, so I think we can do it. Shiny Geodude is my golden girl. Do not speak bad of her. I am sorry, Shiny Geodude. I was not aware of your game. I should learn never to judge a book by its cover. Never judge a Pokemon by its appearance. It's like the Pokemon theme song always says. It's the power that's inside. But you have to admit, Shiny Geodude does look like a Cheetah. Shiny Dustox has a cool orange yellowish color scheme on the wings. Yes. I like Shiny Dustox. How dare you disrespect Shiny Geodude, dude? What kind of man are you to mock Rocky McRockface? Oh my gosh. Speaking of Pokemon names, anyone have a good name for Spinarak? It is a female. We could do Charlotte, like Charlotte's Web. Hopefully I'm spelling Charlotte right, or else this is gonna look sad. I believe that's how you spell Charlotte. If it's not, I'll go ahead and change the name. She's Serac. Spinny girl. All right, I'm no matter what we find next, you guys are gonna name it. Whatever you guys type, I'm gonna name it. Spinnin' Jenny. All right, I'll give you guys a choice really quick. Do you want to name whatever I get? Well, I guess it's almost guaranteed to be Zubat if I go to Dark Cave. Would you want to name a Zubat with a 1% chance of Dunsparce? A little bit higher, because obviously Geodude is species clause. Would you want to name Zubat, Ghastly, Unknown, or whatever we get from Route 32? You get a choice here. Don't say that. Art and I could not really be trusted to name Zubat. Okay, so we're not gonna... You don't name Zubat. Alright, fair. Okay. What about Ghastly, Unknown, or whatever I get from Route 32? You guys will get to name it. I believe in you guys. You're gonna come up with a banging name, and it's totally not gonna be regrettable. Just for whatever, please allow it to be something that I can say out loud. That's all I ask. Ghastly is always fart ball. All right, so that's what Ghastly is gonna be. All right. Doctor, you get to name either Unknown or whatever we get from Route 32. You have full reign over one of the two. I told you. What are you talking about? Fartball is such a great name. Me and Fartball are going to take over the entire planet. I don't think you understand this. The world's not ready. Alright. Let's go ahead and take out this bug catcher, by the way. I know that we don't have to fight every trainer I come across, but I like doing it so that we get more money. Money is like actually hard to come by in the early game of Johto. Really of any Pokemon game, but Johto especially, because like all of the trainers give you like 100 Pokédollars, which is tragic. Yes, Art. Now, does it matter if it's male or female, or is it fart ball regardless of gender? Because some people do change the name based off of what the gender of the Pokemon is. But I think you're gonna stick with fart ball regardless. It's realistic, kids don't have money. I mean, that is a good point. But listen, I don't play with the idea of realism in my Pokemon game, alright? I really don't want to get hit by Poison Sting, but we're gonna just do it. We're doing it live. Hopefully I don't get poisoned. Okay, one for String Shot anyway, we're good. We're speed tied with Weedle. That's unfortunate. We don't discriminate. They are all gas. Fair point. All right. I think gas is also 50-50 for male or female ratio. This guy has 4 Pokemon. If he doesn't give me at least $150 for my time, I'm filing a complaint. 32. So what is the real world equivalent of a Pokédoll? What is the real... Is it just yen? Has anyone calculated this? Because this man has 32 cents to his name. Tragic times. This man can't even buy like a milk carton at lunch. You're awesome. I like you. I look for Pokemon here every day. Well, I'm in the tall grass to find all kinds of berries. No, we're not doing this. We're not doing the phone number thing. No. You all are gonna call me and harass me. The only people that I would ever give my phone number to are the people who give me like the stones for evolution potentially. Kids do have money. Alabama lifted child labor restrictions and 12-year-old children can work in meat packing plants now. Fantastic news. Bug Catcher Wade, I've got a great opportunity for you. All you have to do is just pack all your things and move to Alabama. Why does this not surprise me in the slightest? Because the children yearn for the mines. Oh, Lord. How'd you get past me? Here's something neat for surprising me, Ethan. Obtain the verses recorder. Does this even do anything? Can record your Pokemon battles? I have to go now. I won't let you pass me again. What is the point of the, like, it's the Versus Seeker I'm thinking of that allowed you to rematch trainers in like Generation 4, right? So the Versus Recorder just seems like a waste of time. Let's go, Meryl. I don't know, Japanese yen has been crashing. I mean, either way though. What, so there's like fresh water that you can buy, right? Fresh water is like what, 300 Poké Dollars? I think it's 300 Poké Dollars. So a bottle of water, okay? This man, Bugcatcher Wade, had enough money to buy a 1/10 of a bottle of water. That's it. He's doomed. True, but the disciplined child investor knows to hold yen and ride out the crash with discipline. Saying it like that, it reminds me of the Ed, Ed and Eddie episode where Rolf has like the hat of discipline. I don't know why that just reminded me of that, but I think there's a hidden item over here somewhere, right? It's like, oh my god, first try, look at that. Why, yes, I have played Pokemon before, thank you for asking. So how much money do I even have? Do I have enough to buy another 10? No, I don't have enough to buy another 10 Pokeballs. I fought like every trainer, by the way. What a tragic thing to happen. Alright, well, hold on. I can't keep Art waiting. We gotta go grab Fart Ball really quick. Oh, I also, hold on, I forgot to add Spinarak to the team for now. Even if he's not going to be on the team very long, or she is not going to be on the team very long, I still got to add Spinarak. I can't neglect my Pokemon. If you notice that the bottom left isn't accurate for like what Pokemon I have on my team, please feel free to correct me. I am very forgetful about updating what the team is in the bottom left. I'm very forgetful, so I would appreciate it immensely if you can call me out if I forgot. Alright, Spinarak. And for now, I'm just dealing with the default pictures because I couldn't get Hoot Hoot's sprite to not be like really small. So bear with me. There you go, Spinarak is there. Oops. Kids are too lazy to learn how to read and write properly. Let's have them do physical labor rather than fix that. Big dubs. Alright, because it's nighttime, we have, I think, an 85% chance of encountering Ghastly here and a 15% chance of Rattata. Obviously, Rattata we already have. So, it's guaranteed to be Ghastly. I think it also lagged there for a second, but it looks okay now. I only realized you chose Totodile at the start of the game. Why on earth did you do that? Because look into his eyes. Look into his eyes and tell me that you would not pick this lad if he came to you. Look into his eyes and tell me you would not pick this lad. This is the greatest Pokemon of all time. Maybe I have it backwards. Maybe it's 85% chance of Rattata, by the way, and 15% chance of Ghastly. I don't know. It's one of the two. All I know is Ghastly is able to show up at night in Bellsprout Tower, and Rattata also can, but there we go. There's Ghastly. Alright, level 4 Fart Ball. Alright. Hypnosis. We're gonna miss. Watch, it's gonna use Hypnosis. Okay, I thought for sure it would have used Hypnosis against me. I do have Insomnia, though, on Hoodoo, so I can't actually be put to sleep. I think this Ghastly literally cannot do anything against me, because it can't use Lick, because I'm a normal type, and it can't use Hypnosis, because I have Insomnia. Alright, Pokeball. It's asleep. It should be a moderately high catch rate. imagine it's probably going to be like at least 50%. Yep, perfect. It says Ghastly was caught, but we all already know who was really caught. The level 4 female fart ball. With its gas-like body, it can sneak into any place it desires. However, it can be blown away by wind. Wow. Hidden weakness? Ghastly is weak to wind attacks? Alright. Hold on. Fart ball. There we go. Alright. Alright, that's your contribution. To be fair, if your job solely involves beheading chickens at industrial speeds, reading education may be less valuable than psychotherapy. Oh, I can't be mad that plushie is adorable. I know, it's fantastic. I feel like anytime where I have to like take care of Cinder or like, you know, go AFK on the stream, I should just have like Totodile take over. I'll like pan the camera down and put Totodile in the chair. Totodile can take over for me. My work here is done, yes. Doctor, you still have to come up with a name though. And we have to abide by it, whatever it is. You have a lot of power here. I have a feeling you don't want to name Unknown. So I'll let you name whatever we get from Route 32. You gotta name a Pokemon, Doctor. That's what it is. All right, Route 32. I'm gonna go right away. What Pokemon could you even get from Route 32? I think Wooper, Mareep, maybe Bellsprout as well. That might be the nighttime encounters. How many Pokeballs do I have? Should I get more? I think we got enough. Eight seems fine, and we have Hoodoo. I know it's tough because as an omniscient being, I can't admit that something is unknown to me. All right, here we go. What Pokemon is Doctor gonna have to name? Wooper. Let's go. Female level 6 Wooper. All right, this is a solid Pokemon too. And we miss Hypnosis. He's playing around in the mud. Wooper has no thoughts going in his brain, or her brain, but she's trying her best. Yes, the Wooper. I love Wooper. I love Quagsire and Wooper. They're great. I especially love the Paldean Clodsire. Alright, level 6. You're asleep now. Let's try a Pokeball. Let's see if we can get a little bit lucky. Obviously, female Wooper must be named Whoopsie. I like it. That's a good one. That's a good one. Wooper is amazing. It is. Peak design. I also have to add Fart Ball to our team in the bottom left after this. Alright, Wooper. Wooper's data. This Pokemon lives in cold water. It will leave the water to search for food when it gets cold outside. Okay. Alright. So... Whoop-see. There you go. Make sure I spelt it right. Yep, there we go. Perfect. And obviously when it evolves, its name must change to Magsire. Perfect. Alright, I definitely think we'll take Spinarak off in favor of putting Whoopsie on the team. I really got to get better at actually like calling my Pokemon by the nicknames they have, and not by just like saying like Hoot Hoot and Totodile. Because that whole, oh, you gotta make a bonded connection with your Pokemon per Nuzlocke rules. I think the forced nickname thing is kind of a weird one that people kind of live by with the Pokemon Nuzlocks, but I still do it because it's fun. Alright. So let's take... And it is water absorb with adamant nature. Very good. Very, very good. This is... When does he get Earthquake? Is it, I gotta imagine it's gotta be like around 40. Is it before the Elite Four though? That's my question. I don't know. Off the top of my head. But yeah, water absorb with adamant, that's really solid. That is really solid. And when the final team for the run is complete, yes, I'm not allowed to catch any more Pokemon. We must complete the challenge with these 6. I wonder if Whoopsie is water absorb. It is. Got the 50-50. Yes. It is fantastic that we got that. Adamant with water absorb. Alright. So let me go ahead and update the team now. So Spinarak is no longer on the team. I gotta go grab a picture of Fartball. And I gotta grab one of Whoopsie. Hold on 1 second. I probably should have had all these images saved on my computer before I started streaming, but what can you do? I wasn't expecting that. I downloaded like a whole thing that had like the sprite images, and Totodiles worked fine, but then Hoot Hoots didn't, so I'll have to figure out why that is. But for now... Alright. Whooper. Let's change this out. This is Ghastly. I gotta resize him. Okay, and then Whooper. I don't think you guys can see him just yet. Give him a second. He'll make his appearance. Or was it a he? No, it's a she. Sorry. She'll make her appearance. Gotta give Whoopsie some time. There we go. Perfect. Now the team is all here for now. I think my original Ghastly in Leaf Green was Methane Man. That's solid. Well, it's not solid, it's gas. Thank you, I'll be here all week. And next week, and the week after. Twice a day. Every stream. Depends, if you go on an LNG terminal, it's technically a liquid. Okay. For the most part. We would classify it as a gas, alright? More often than not. Alright. Look at me just know where the hidden items are, by the way. Yes, I played Pokemon way too much. Is there one up here? I don't remember. I don't know why I know this room in particular with the items, but I do. I don't know. This might be the only room where I'm actually able to do that, magnetize to the hidden items like that, but anyway. Ruins of Alfheim, we're gonna go ahead and catch ourselves an unknown. We need to know what letter. What do the letters mean? We need an escape rope to do that, but that's fine. Alright. We gotta make Kabuto, man. It's much easier to do this puzzle than the one in Gen 2. Gen 2 was still not that bad, but there were some, like, I got stumped on, like, the Ho-Oh one, I think, specifically. It's mainly because the wings are, like, basically symmetrical. Anyway, did you just come down from above? So you must have solved the stone panel puzzle. That is wonderful. You seem to have some talent with archaeology. I will give you this unknown report. It records unknown as you capture them. I am sure it'll come in handy. Ethan obtained the unknown report. Alright. There's a strange presence here. Alright. The game I always love to play is what do the unknown want to spell out for me? So we must get our encounter. I think only A to F can spawn this early. Oh my god, we got unknown D. The D is here. What a fortuitous event. This is calls for celebration right now. All right. We're going to go hypnosis on him. Thankfully, it's not like Gen 2 where they can flee. I think they had a 10% chance to flee in Gen 2. Alright, let's go ahead and use tackle. Okay, that's good damage. I don't know if I want to risk a second one, so we're just gonna go ahead and use a Pokeball. There's no such thing as playing Pokemon way too much, you know? Some people might say that. But what do the numbers mean, Mason? I've been a little upset that I didn't get to go to London this weekend for Pokemon Europe International Championships to compete, but seeing you play Pokemon again makes it all a little better. You would have done incredible at a tournament. Like, you would be like the world champion easily. Greatest Pokemon TCG player of all time in chat right now. Be careful, you don't want to let the D get away. I would never let the D get away from me. We have to name it. The D. Like, there's no other name you can come up with here. There's no other name you can come up with. Alright, but they're still spelling things to me. Hold on. D. Hold on. D-A. Alright. What do the unknown want to tell me? D-A. District Attorney. D-A-C, DAC. That. What word starts with D-A-C? Oh, it's J. J, alright. Okay. Oh no, you're kind of losing me here. You're kind of losing me here. I'm gonna be honest. All right, that's it. That's all. The Dak J. Dakch. That's what they wanted to tell you guys. That's the name of the next Pokemon. It was not an I. It was an A. They did not spell out Dick J. That would have been funny though. If it was an I, could you imagine? Doc, please do something. The streamer's losing it. Listen, the unknown were trying to commune to me. They needed to tell me that. It was imperative information. What meds do we throw at him? All of them. What is unknown's nature? I'm curious. Careful nature. Alright, well that sucks. The only move it learns is hidden power, and it has a nature that is minus special attack. Great. Alright, I'm not going to update the team just yet, because I'm not sure if I'm actually going to use Unknown, but I'm just curious if Unknown has a hidden power that is super effective against normal flying, for no particular reason. Just want to know this really quick, hold on. Throwing meds of patience only works if they have an open mouth or really significant open wounds. Alright, we had to take it literally. I also have to write down all my encounters we've gotten so far. It was Ghastly, Whooper, and Unknown. We're gonna specify it's Unknown D. There we go. Boom. All right, wrote it all down. Perfect. All right, I need to find a normal flying type, which I think is only Hoodoo. I need to find Hoodoo. I do need to level you guys up at some point, but for now, we're not going to worry about it. I'm just going to run. I just need to know what hidden power type it has before I make any decisions moving forward. Again, for no reason. Matata, go away. I need Hoodoo. Let me go to someone who's actually fast enough to run away from Rattata. Probably be better. Come on. Give me a Hoodoo. Is there any... No. Well, I guess we could test if it's rock. Hidden power. Let's use it. It's neutral. Okay. So it's not fire, rock, flying, grass, poison, bug, psychic, fighting. I think that's all of them. So it's not those 8 types. Okay. But ice and electric are still potential. They are still potentially there. Wait, why am I going back to heal? I didn't get poisoned, did I? No. I don't need to go. I'm just so used to going back to heal after fighting Spinnerack because I always expect to be poisoned. They've actually trained me. The wounds might work if your dog scratches you again. Yeah, if Cinder comes down here and just starts pawing me, yeah. You'll be able to throw him right in there. Yes, dog attack flinch for 44 so he becomes vulnerable to my ranged attack. Oh my gosh. I'm getting literally killed with kindness by being pelted with medication to help me out. Spinnerack, stop. Where is Hoodoo? What did you do to Hoodoo? Did you poison all of the Hoodoots and prevent them from showing up in the wild anymore? What happened? Hoodoo's dead. Voodoo is the last Hoot that has ever existed. They are extinct. Rattata. I'm just never gonna know what hidden power type I have. It's like Dr. Mario and Smash Brothers. Yeah. Just get wombo comboed. Alright. If Hoodoo's gonna be this much of a hater, I'm just gonna grab my encounter from Dark Cave while I'm over here first. I mean, there's Zubat, so we can at least see if it's ice or electric from him. There is a chance we get Dunsparce, and if that happens, I will actually be very happy because I like Dunsparce. Now, Zubat is probably the better encounter for the run, but Dunsparce is a great meme. So, there's pros and cons for both. Alright, we're gonna get... not Geodude. That's Geodude, but it's not our encounter. Is there any... I guess I could test Ice on Geodude as well. Okay. So it's either Ice, Steel, Water, Fighting. I think it's only one of those, because we already tested Grass. It's not Grass because Spinarak was neutral. Okay. So it's possible it's Ice. There's a 1 in 4 chance it's Ice. Alright. Gotta keep going. I prefer Dunsparce though. It's time to Dunsparce. Oh, it's not Fighting. You're right. Spinarak. Right. So it's 1 in 3. It's a 1 in 3 chance. You're right. Oh, I took Hoot Hoot off the team, so I can't use the Hypnosis with them. Well, I'll just use Ghastly or Fartball. Sorry. Yeah, Spinarak would resist. Yeah, I said Fighting out loud too, and then I completely forgot. Yeah. So it's a 1 in 3 chance. We got Water, Ice, or Steel as the 3 potential options it could be. Alright, Fartball, get in there and use Hypnosis. And then maybe lick it a couple of times too. I wish we had the luxury balls or something to give it more friendship, because Crobat's going to be a friendship evolution eventually. Water, Ice, and Steel, of course, all being excellent coverage types. Well, if it's Ice, I am going to use Unknown against Faulkner if it's Ice. I'm going to tell you right now, if he has Hidden Power Ice, he will get used. I love a good meme. I love a good meme. So, I can't promise Unknown's actually going to sweep Faulkner, but I will use it against Faulkner. 100%. Why do you keep waking up so quickly? Isn't Sleep like supposed to be like 1 to 5 turns in Gen 4? Or 2 to 5, I guess. Because you can't wake up on the first turn unless you have Early Bird. Yeah, 1 to 5 turns means 1 turn pause. Yeah, it's 2 to 5 is what I meant to say. You can wake up on 1 turn of sleep if you have Early Bird. But not a lot of Pokemon have that, so. Alright. We must obey the Unknown. The Unknown have chosen Zubat. This is what they were talking about. Dekch. There he is. Fear him. Unknown has spoken, and they want you to know Zubat is the chosen one. He will lead us to victory. Early Bird is such an underpowered ability. I mean, yeah, there's a lot of abilities that that basically prevent sleep altogether. Now, does Early Bird work with rest? Because that is the only niche I could think of. That is the only niche I could think of. If Early Bird works with rest, then at least it has that going for it. But that's like the only thing that really I could think of. Alright, I still need to know if Unknown D has Ice. I need a flying type Pokemon to show up. Well, we can do Zubat. We can do Zubat. True. Also need to go check what Zubat's nature is and everything too. Alright, let me just run around in a circle at the very beginning of the cave entrance. See if I can find another Zubat. Come on. A moment of truth if we find Zubat. That Geodude, get out of here. We already know it's super effective against you. Come on. You know, when I was a kid, I couldn't stop running into Zubats in these caves, and now I can't find Zubat when I'm actively seeking him out. Alright, if it's super effective, it's ice. If it's neutral, it is not. It is water or steel. Truly tragic times. The D, unfortunately, will not be able to be used against Faulkner. I mean, I could still use it against Faulkner, but it wouldn't be a great meme because it's not actually a solid Pokemon. I would be forcing him onto the team. What's up, Bellsprout? Truly tragic. I should have used Hidden Power against Bellsprout to see if it was water or steel. But it's okay. Now we'll never know. Alright, we'll put Unknown in the box really quick and re-grab Hoot. Okay. And we got Naughty Nature on Zubat. So it's plus attack minus special defense. Not terrible. Minus special defense might kind of suck. But the plus attack is going to be really good because obviously Crobat is a more of a physical attacker than special attacker. So it's not the worst it could have been. There's definitely a lot of natures that would have been way worse. Anything that boosts special attack would have probably been absolutely the worst thing. Alright. Let's go ahead, head over to Sprout Tower. I believe you have to do Sprout Tower in this game in order to actually do the gym. They make you do it in this game. In Gen 2, you did not actually have to go to Sprout Tower. And let's go fight a bunch of bald people. However hard we battle, the tower will stand strong. Yeah, Hoot is kind of gonna solo this entire section, honestly. Gonna be completely real with you. He's gonna almost solo this section because everything's either going to be a Bellsprout or a Hoot here. And my Hoot is not only resistant to grass, but he's also got insomnia, so I can't be put to sleep. So, yep. Pretty much gonna hard counter a lot of these guys. Bald people are people too, you know. They're in the way. Alright? And honestly, their bald head looks a lot like Bellsprout's head. They have that in common. Alright, we got Voodoo to level 9, and it wants to learn Pack. That's huge. It's going to make these fights go way quicker. I can't fathom I would ever actually click Foresight. The only thing that Foresight does, outside of allowing you to hit Ghost-type Pokemon with normal and Fighting-type moves, is bypass evasion buffs. But I don't really think there's too many fights that you're going to do where you're going to have to deal with that, so... yeah. I think it's fine to get rid of Foresight. Alright. Fought hard, but I'm too weak. And let me go ahead and just swap the move order there so that I can just spam Peck without having to scroll down to it. Oops. Oh. Just gonna reorder all their moves so that the ones that do the most damage are at the top. Because of Totodile's nature, probably Water Gun needs to be at the top. I'd also let me put Rage. Okay, perfect. Paralyze heal, sure. I think there's how many other people are there in here? There's, I think, one more on the next floor, and then there's 4 more trainers on the last floor. I also didn't read his dialogue. He's not very important, so... Alright. We should be able to one-shot all these Bellsprout with it, dude. I mean, it's a 6 level difference and a type advantage. I don't think there's any shot. And this might get us to level 10. It's either just going to be short, or we're going to just barely get there. I think it's going to be a little short. Peck is an improvement over Tackle, both without C's. Thank you. Alright. There's another item above here. It might... is it just an awakening or something? X accuracy, okay. You can sell that for a decent amount of money. Buy more Pokeballs, because I've basically used every single one of them already. I sway like leaves in the wind. Also forgot to zoom that down for Dark Cave. There we go. Okay. Alright. Another trio of Bellsprout that all died a Peck. Dak just stole the C. God dang it, not Unknown. Zubat. Well, I guess also dang it Unknown, because, you know, they were the ones who decided on his name. The Council of Unknown have spoken. Well, I guess they didn't really speak so much as they wrote. Well, we must respect their decision. At least these guys actually have some level of money to give me. Alright, another potion. Yeah, then there's 4 trainers up here. I want to fight all of them for their money. I trained to find enlightenment in Pokemon. These guys actually have one Bellsprout that's just like level 6? Or is it level 7? 6. Alright, so now it takes 2 Pecks to kill it, but it's fine. Bellsprout still goes down very easily. We get a lot of experience. This little squirt... Wait, what the heck did you just say? I didn't get to read the rest of it because I stumbled on the words. The Elder's TM lights even pitch black darkness. Alright. Another level 6 Bellsprout. Very easy. Just peck him twice. Alright, and then the next guy, I believe, has one Bellsprout and one Hoothoot, I think. Let me see how much you trust your Pokemon. Oh, I trust Hoothoot so much. There's a reason why I haven't gone back to heal a single time throughout this entire climbing of the tower. Alright. Level 7 Bellsprout also will die to 2 packs unless we crit, which we don't. Wasting his time by using Growth, that's not going to do anything. Vine Whip is physical in this gen. Growth in Generation 2 actually did boost Vine Whip, because all grass type moves are special attacking, but not here. Alright, and we'll just peck a couple times until Hoothoot goes down. Takes 3 hits. Growth in Gen 9 also boosts Vine Whip. Very true. Very true. And especially if you do it in the sun, you get even more benefit out of it. But here, yeah, Growth is just a complete waste of a turn. It's not going to boost Vine Whip. Wow, that guy gave 336. That's way more than anyone else has. How much PP do we have for Peck? We have 19. Okay, that's fine. I don't really want to go back all the way to heal. I'm just going to use a potion. And we're going to go ahead and just do this fight. Again, it's outside of battle, so we can use potions. Just can't use them in battle, obviously. Hoothoot, what do you have to say about all this? He seems a bit nervous. Don't worry, Hoothoot, you've got this. You showed us what you got, and it is indeed good. Take this technical machine. However, you should care more about your Pokemon. The way you treat your Pokemon can be too harsh. Remember, Pokemon are not tools of war. Huh. He calls himself the Elder, but he was no match for me. Sure enough, those who lecture how you should be nice to Pokemon, they cannot defeat me. All I care about are strong Pokemon that win every time. The rest of them don't mean anything to me. Silver, use an escape room. Alright, let me go grab that escape rope that's over there in the corner. Tada, I need you to leave me alone. I do not want to fight you guys. This is just the sweet spot where Growth doesn't do shit. Yeah. Well, Growth can be okay. Like, there's not too many early game moves that boost special attack. So it can be okay. But it's not going to help with Bellsprout using Vine Whip. If Bellsprout knew, like, say, Mega Drain or Absorb, then it would be a lot better. So good of you to come here. Sprout Tower is a place of training. People in Pokemon test their bonds to build a bright future together. I am the final test. Allow me to check the ties between you and your Pokemon. Alright, let's do it. He leads with his Bellsprout. I believe it's 9? Level 9? No, it's level 7. Is the Hoothoot level 10? I don't know. We'll find out as we battle. 2 pecks, and this guy is going to be dead to rights. I'm actually surprised Vine Whip did 3 damage there. I didn't even think it would do that much. I think my Hoothoot has a plus defense nature. Pretty sure. Alright, he sends out Hoothoot. Now, I do have Insomnia, so I can't be put to sleep, but I might still swap over to Geodude just to let him, or her, get some experience here. Also, obviously, Geodude resists normal and flying, so we don't have to worry about that. I do have to be worried about being put to sleep, but The hope is Geodude can at least do some decent damage before I swap back to Hoodoo, if I need to swap back to Hoodoo at all. I'll go Defense Curl just to make it so Peck and Tackle do 1 damage. I think just doing 1 should be enough. Growl is annoying too. Oh, nice crit. Geodude, what an incredible Pokemon. Ignis, you're great. Thank you for missing Hypnosis twice. That's great. And Tackle should finish you off. Alright, Voodoo gets level 12. Geodude gets level 9. And we'll go ahead and swap back to Hoodoo for Bellsprout. Obviously, I don't like Geodude's odds against Bellsprout. I know he's got a little bit of a level advantage, but I'm gonna be honest. I don't like Geodude's chances there. Geodude needs Rock Throw badly. He, or I think she, right? It's a female. But I believe she does get Rock Throw by the level cap, if I'm not mistaken. But we'll have plenty of time to grind once we're done with this fight and the little gym leader grunts in Faulkner's gym. Oh, excellent. Again, I want to fight everybody so I can get as much money for Pokeballs and stuff, because I don't know how many I'm going to need, but just want to be careful. The way you battle is quite elegant. You should be able to stand up to Faulkner, and you should be able to make good use of this. It is a technical machine called Flash. Take it with you. Obtain TM70. Yeah, they made it a TM in this game instead of an HM, which was a good idea. The only thing that's kind of weird about it is that because it's a TM, you could sell it or otherwise lose it. HMs obviously can't be sold, so it is kind of annoying because, like, if you were to get rid of it and you didn't know how to get another copy, I believe you can buy it from Goldenrod City, but you could kind of be stuck there without Flash. But anyway, when a Pokemon learns Flash, you can illuminate caves no matter how dark they may be. You can try it on Bellsprout, for example. I would have rather them just not had Flash be in the game at all, right? But they wanted to be there, and they didn't want to make it an HM again, so they decided to make it a TM, and yeah. I just wish that, like, field moves in general, whether they be an HM or like a TM like Flash or Rock Smash, I just wish that they were, like, usable, right, moves that you could teach your Pokemon. That way it wouldn't be such a hassle to do that, right? Like, whenever you talk about needing Rock Smash or something, it's like, oh my god, I gotta teach someone a base 20 fighting type move. Great. Like, it's not something you want to do, right? Like, if they made Rock Smash more interesting as a move, which I don't think it would be that hard to do, it's already a cool move because it can lower defense at like a 50% chance. If you simply just gave it, like, you know, 70 base power and let it keep the defense drop mechanic, I think more people would, you know, be a lot more interested in teaching their Pokemon that kind of a move. I don't know. I just feel like a lot of moves should have been rebalanced, like especially TMs and HMs. Like, they should be moves that you want to teach your Pokemon. It's so baffling that moves like Surf and Waterfall are like way more desirable than any other HM or field move in existence, because they are like they're just way stronger in comparison. Waterfall has the chance to flinch and has 80 base power. Surf is 95 base power in special. I mean, even Strength you can make an argument for because it's 80 base power but has no secondary effect, which I think it should have. Even the 40 base power in later gems was at least okay. The 20 base power was brutal. I mean, they gotta just do something, you know? Because again, it's like, you don't want to ever teach your Pokemon HMs or TMs because they're just usually bad. Like, Cut, 50 base power, normal, that's not even 100 accurate. Why? Why do you want that? Alright. Anyway, let's go ahead. Let's just really quick clear out the two gym leader grunt people. I might actually go level up Geodude to 10. Maybe I'll level up everybody to 10 before we do that. And then I'll go grab Pokeballs. We can do the escape puzzle in the Ruins of Alph to get more items from there. And then hopefully we can get our first gym badge. See how long the grind takes. Let me go ahead and put it in speed up mode again, so we can make this go as fast as possible. Just want to get everyone to level, like... Well, we're going to have to get to 13 anyway for the level cap. Maybe I'll go to a level 11 for everybody. Let me... Who's in our box? We've got Unknown, Zubat, and Spinarak, right? Okay. Yeah, I think Zubat can sit this one out. It's fine. Just run around with Wooper a whole bunch here. The only downside of having Adamant Nature is that Wooper only has Water Gun right now, so unfortunately we're not doing a lot of damage with it. And also Spinarak is still being a thorn in my side and poisoning my Pokemon with very high percentage. Thankfully we cannot die from poison in this gen, but it still sucks having to go back to the Pokemon Center after every little battle because you get poisoned. Well, I guess Wooper would probably be better to train in Dark Cave. This Geodude. So. And of course, I was looking for Zubat earlier, and then I could only find Geodude, and now I need Geodude, and I'm gonna find Zubat. The circle of life. It's actually being a poison sting in your side. Yeah. Right. It's just annoying though. Why they gave a fair amount of common Pokemon an early game annoying move like Poison Sting, I'll never know. They could have easily just gave them Leech Life and no one would have complained. Alright, I'm just gonna start running from Zubat. Zubat is a complete waste of time. It gives no experience. Especially if it's level 2. How much does Geodude give? Geodude is 31 at level 3. Not bad at all. Zubat at level 4. Alright, let's see how much this gives. Come on, Wooper. Take him out. Wow, so Zubat gives less experience at level 4 than Geodude gives at level 3. Tragic times. Alright. We'll just go until Wooper runs out of PP, I would imagine. I just wish there were better places to grind in the early game. Like, every Pokemon that you come across is like a max level of like 5. I think Unknown might be, or actually, are the Ghastly and Rattata in Sprout Tower the highest level? Maybe they are. But you just don't have a lot of areas where the Pokemon are really high level to grind against. Alright, level 8 for Whoopsie. I said I'm gonna get everyone to level 11 before we do the fights at the gym. And then we might still have to go and grind to 13 afterwards, but... Nice crit. Huge. If the Geodude here just spawned at like level 6, that would be great. Because then I could still one-shot them with water gun probably, and I would get way more experience as a result. Alright, I have one more PP left. Okay, there we go. We have to go back and heal now. Okay, Hoot appears at level 5 here. I'm gonna just be careful. I don't want to somehow get killed by the world's strongest Hoot. Alright, let's go ahead and heal up. I'll go to Route 32. We'll try there for a little while. See if there's anything good there. I definitely don't want to train at the Ruins of Alph because the Unknown there, because they have hidden power, they can have like any damage type. And I've got two Pokemon that are quad weak to grass. So if that hidden power in particular showed up, wouldn't be great. It might not kill, but I don't want to do that. Hidden power grass, ugh. Yeah. I know, Unknown probably would give decent experience too. But I can't trust that as a grind location. Well, there's other Woopers. If it has water absorb, then it's not going to be able to do anything. Well, let's see, because it could also heal me too. Hey, it didn't have water absorb, and I do. Let's go, easy win. Wooper can appear at level 6. That's decent. Nice, another one without water absorb. Yep. So against Woopers that don't have water absorb, it's just an easy win for my own Wooper. Oh, now we have Mudshot, so even better. Now we can win against Woopers even if they do have water absorb. Alright, we got Bellsprout. Let's go to Ghastly. Ghastly should be able to handle it. Ooh, that did more damage than I thought. I know that there's a level difference, but I still thought that Ghastly could take it better. Let's see if we can get Hypnosis and then Lick a whole bunch. Or actually, Lick's not gonna do anything. Let's just swap to... Sure, we'll go to Retricia here. And of course it wakes up immediately. Alright, we're just gonna run from this guy. Professional hater. Like, I want to use Hoot there, but Hoot's already level 12, so I don't want to, like... I don't really necessarily want to swap to it, because... You don't know, maybe you'll need to swap to it. One of the 2 upcoming fights I'm going to do at the gym. I'll save again, too. I'm in speed up mode and the save still takes a while. Another Bellsprout. Destroy of Worlds. And I miss Hypnosis and then get put instantly to red as a result. Alright, we're gonna go to Hoot then. Alright, back to the Pokemon Center. God dang, Bellsprout is so annoying. About to put Spinarak on the team just so we can deal with him. Alright, Wooper on Wooper Violence. But my Wooper is infinitely better than your Wooper, so you lose. Bellsprout would be less annoying if you chose Cyndaquil, you know? Possibly, but listen. I could never betray Totodile. Totodile is the greatest Pokemon of all time, of our generation. So without question, I will always pick him. Wasn't even a thought in my mind of not picking Totodile in this run. Hopefully we can get to level 10. And there's Bellsprout to ruin my day. Ghastly, go in there again. We just keep going up against Bellsprouts that are really annoying. Alright, great. Hoot, you just deal with it. Eventually, Ghastly will level up as a result of fighting these Bellsprouts so many times. There we go, level 5. Now probably will be able to take 3 damage from Vine Whip, hopefully, instead of 4 or 5. We can only hope. Ghastly is a really good Pokemon, but in the early game, it's such a bad, bad moveset it's dealing with. I don't really know why they didn't give Ghost types like any special attacking options for like early to mid game. All right. Tata, just use Mud Shot. We got to level 10 on Wooper. Let's have one more to go before we keep going. Hope is not a strategy. I'm aware. Alright. Now it's still doing 4 damage. God dang this stupid Vine Whip. And we can't hit... We hit Hypnosis one time, and then it was a one... Like, just... He woke up immediately after I swapped out of it. So this is just tragic. Alright, I'm gonna head back to the Pokemon Center. Alright. The stream has gone on for more than 3 hours at this point, so I'm still hoping we can get to the first gym later before the end of this. And then, like I said, after this, after we get our first gym badge, I'm gonna allow Rare Candies to be used to circumvent grinding. I just felt like there should have been something we have to do to earn that. So I felt like grinding, at least for the first gym, made sense. Please use Water Gun on me. I wanted to heal up that 3 HP that I lost. Hey, a Mareep, that's the first time we've seen you. How much experience do you give? 50? Not bad. How uncommon is Mareep here? Because I thought Mareep was relatively easy to find in Route 32. Water Gun. A little bit more before Wooper gets to 11 here. Bellsprout again. Destroyer of Worlds. Let's go to Ghastly. We finally land Hypnosis. Incredible. Took this long for this to happen, but we finally got it. Okay. Come on, Patricia, you can do it. Not enough damage, unfortunately. It woke up too quickly. It's alright. Fart Ball is now level 6, so that's good. I'm just hoping Ghastly eventually gets to a level where, like, he can win 1v1s with Bellsprout. I can't believe Bellsprout is this unbelievably strong that we can't win 1v1s with Bellsprout, even with a type advantage. Or a pseudo-type advantage. Did I ever see what Ghastly's nature was? I don't remember. It is naughty, okay. Well, that's terrible. That's literally one of the worst you could get. Like, anything that's plus attack is like one of the worst things you could get. Geodude is neutral nature. We already knew what all these guys were. Yep. Tragic times. I can't complain too much though. We did get adamant Wooper, which is solid. But yeah, naughty nature on a Ghastly is pretty bad. I think the only thing worse than that would be adamant. All right. Let's put Rattata in the lead slot here. Almost level 8. Probably one more fight. Another Wooper. Perfect. Alright, Bellsprout again. Let's go swap to Ghastly here. Alright, 3 damage is fine. I might just keep Ghastly in. See if Ghastly can do this. Okay, I'm gonna... Nah, I'm just gonna go to Hoodoo. I should have tried Hypnosis again. One of these days, Ghastly is gonna win against Bellsprout. I promise you. You can't keep Fartball down forever. Alright. Wooper gives decent experience, so I'm okay with fighting that a whole bunch. I'd welcome Wooper any day over Bellsprout. Good. Speaking of Bellsprout, there he is again. Alright, come on, Ghastly. Hypnosis, good. Look at a couple of times. That's only once before it woke up. These Bellsprout are unbelievable. They wake up in 1 or 2 turns max. And they just do more damage than they should. They're cheating. Somehow, some way they've hacked the game's code. They're cheating. No other explanation. I think it does have static for its ability, so that's annoying to deal with, but it does give decent experience at least. Alright. And we also have guts, so technically if we did get paralyzed, we actually would do more damage, but obviously you don't really want to deal with paralysis when you're grinding, so... Once Rattata gets to level 11, I guess we'll go ahead and try to get Ghastly up next. Or maybe even Totodile. I might do Totodile next. Totodile's level 9 still. And Ghastly I keep on using every so often because of all these Bellsprout. which is unfortunately giving it a lot of attack effort values because that's what Bellsprout gives, but you know, it is what it is. God dang it, man. Hoothoot keeps on having to save the day because Ghastly can't do it on his own. Or her own. Alright, time to go back and heal again. I just wish they moved the Pokemon Center even closer. I mean, technically I could have also brought Zubat along too. Zubat would have been nice to help grind against Bellsprout, but I just don't think Zubat's really going to have too much value for Faulkner over the rest of the team. I think everyone on this team has a chance to be used in some capacity. I just don't really know what Zubat would do. I guess use Supersonic, but that's a very unreliable move, even more unreliable than something like Hypnosis. Alright. Before I swap to Ghastly, let me try doing some damage with the Rattata here. Okay. Now we go to Ghastly. There we go. Let's go, Ghastly. Huge. Finally, we beat Bellsprout. It wasn't technically a 1v1, because obviously Rattata helped, but at least we got some kind of win over it. Alright. And now we get Bite on Rattata, which is great. That has a flinch chance. Oops, there we go. Perfect. Getting Rattata to 11 shouldn't take much more time. Okay. I might have Rattata fight Unknown, because I'm kind of curious how much experience they give, and obviously with Bite, we can do a lot of damage. You do have to watch out for Hidden Power fighting, but considering it's not like a stab option... Oh, I should have used the escape rope while I was there. Unknown F. F to pay respects. Unknown doesn't really give as much as I thought, but it is a one-shot with Bite, so I might just train Rattata here. Alright, 2 more, probably. Alright, that is level 11 on Rattata. Huge, okay. I think eventually Totodile will get Bite as well, so then maybe we can start trying to do some grinding here for Totodile as well. Let me go do the escape rope thing. Alright. There you go, escape. Oh, you have to be looking in front of the thing? Okay. That's weird. I thought you could just do it from anywhere. Alright. Alright, Oranberry, Pechaberry, Energy Powder, and Heal Powder. Really, of all those, only the Oranberry was really good, because obviously that We can put on a Pokemon and that'll heal them of 10 HP when it falls below half, so that could be really nice for Faulkner's fight. Yeah, I just want to do that really quick. Now we can go back to grinding. I don't believe Mareep actually knows an electric type move, but I'll go to Geodude here. Geodude really struggles with a lot of the Pokemon that show up here, so Mareep's one of the ones that it can actually deal with. Alright, even though it's Growl spamming me, we're good. Almost level 10 with Totodile. Bellsprout. Alright, let's swap over to Ghastly here. Ghastly is almost level 8 itself, so that's really good. Crazy thing is this Ghastly also has Naughty Nature, and it still doesn't do like any damage with like. Truly tragic. Whoopsie, I dozed off. Are you going to the first gym? We're about to. Yeah, we're just level grinding up to prepare for it. Yeah. Right now it's just Totodile and Ghastly that I need to get up a little bit. And then we're also going to probably have to do a little bit more grinding because obviously level cap's 13. I'm just getting them to 11 right now so I can do like the 2 fights that are in the gym that'll give some experience. But yeah, once they're all 13, we're going to tackle the first gym. And then probably that will be the end of the stream, if I had to guess. It's probably going to take me a little bit longer to get all this done. I don't want to go too long. But it's honestly a pretty good start to the run. I mean, we haven't failed any encounters. And the Wooper we got was really, really good. So I think it's a pretty solid start to the run. Nice crit Totodile. I knew you were going to be able to pull it off. My goat always comes through in the clutch. He's a 4th quarter player right there. Come on, level 11 should happen on this one. Alright, perfect. There we go. Now let's go ahead and put Ghastly in. Try to get Geodude some levels when I can. He does struggle against a lot of the Pokemon that show up here, though. Oh, Hypnosis. How you are very unreliable. Well, we're gonna have to get to level 13 anyway eventually, so we'll just have Totodile come here and deal with it. I'm gonna have to find a better place for Geodude and Ghastly to grind, because I don't think this is a great place for them. Can't really do Unknown. I mean, I know we have Lick, but I still think like Hidden Power would do a lot to Ghastly, especially if it's like Ghost or Dark or Psychic. Because we have that minus special defense nature, and that's really annoying. I might have to go on this route instead, so that the Woopers and Mareep, well, I guess Mareep would have been fine, but Wooper won't show up here, and the Bellsprout are significantly lower level. So we have a much better chance against them. Yeah, I'll just have Ghastly grind here. Also don't have to worry about Poison Sting poisoning Ghastly, because it's a poison type. Although we do have to worry about Rattata, so that's where Geodude comes in. Nice crit. Oops. Hoot. It's also Geodude. This is like one example of HeartGold Soul Silver like tweaking the levels for one of the like big trainers, and it's actually kind of a detriment to the game because it's like in Gold Silver Crystal, Faulkner was only level 9 as his with his highest level Pokemon, which was very easy to get to at this point in the game. But now it's level 13, and they didn't really properly compensate a lot of the trainers to make it easier to level up that high at this point, or even the wild Pokemon as well. So it just ends up being like really grindy when you want to try to get up to the correct level. I know a lot of people complain about the level curve of this game, and I don't fully agree with it, because I don't really think I have that much problem with the grinding in like the mid to late game, but the early game is where I don't like it. And this same problem exists in Gen 5 too. If and when we get to that game, I'll have a lot to say about it, because there's a ridiculous amount of grinding in the early game, especially if you're playing Black and White 2 and on challenge mode. Oh my god, challenge mode, holy. But that's a conversation for another day. Ghastly's level 10. See if we can get both of them to level 11. I think whenever Geodude gets to 11, we'll just go. Because Ghastly I feel like is really hard to level up, and it might be best if I can swap to everybody on my team when we're going for that. Because really the only Pokemon I can reliably beat are Spinarak and Bellsprout here. Oops. What am I doing? Didn't mean to do that. Sorry. Alright. This should level up Geodude to 11. So we'll go ahead and we'll fight the two trainers in the gym that aren't the gym leader. And then we'll come back and we'll grind some more afterward. Oh, there's Rock Throw. There we go. Okay, Rock Throw. We'll take that over Mud Sport for sure. And also reorder the moves here. Tackle in the second slot and Rock Throw in the first. There we go. Okay. Let's go heal up, and then I'll put this out of speed up mode, and we'll go do those two fights. I don't know how much experience we'll get from them. Might not get that much, but you know, it's gonna, whatever we get from those fights it's gonna be better than what we're getting from all these wild Pokemon for sure. Because those Pokemon are gonna be like level 9 or so. Alright. So let me put Geodude in the lead. And let's go take on these two trainers here. I can't believe how ridiculously high this is. But from up here, you can tell what it feels like to be a bird Pokemon. Let me see if you're good enough to face Faulkner. I would not be able to do this gym in real life. I'm gonna tell you right now, I don't like heights. And I especially don't like unstable platforms that are high up. That terrible combination. Horrible wombo combo for me. Alright. Sphere is down. We get a whole bunch of experience, hopefully. Okay. It's over half of a way to another level up. That's good. I think the next trainer just has like 3 Pidgey or something like that. So hopefully they give a lot of experience as well. Oh! You're some kind of big shot? We'll see. What happens if you get pushed around up here? Think you'll stagger and fall? People here are training night and day to become bird Pokemon masters. Bring it on. It always has made me upset that they say bird Pokemon masters. Flying type. Flying type. I don't like that they say bird Pokemon. Flying type Pokemon masters. That's what they should be saying. I've never liked that they say bird Pokemon. Like, yes, most of the flying type Pokemon are birds, but you should be saying flying types. Because everything in Pokemon has been about, like, typings. Like, you know, like the bug catcher saying, oh, bug Pokemon. That makes sense. We're talking about, like, bug types. I don't like that they say bird Pokemon. All flying types are burb. Yep. Gyarados, the very famous burb. Man, I sure do love looking out at a nice, peaceful, calm lake and seeing Gyarados just flying in the sky, you know, just totally not a sign of the apocalypse or anything. Here we go. Sand attack spam. Alright, we get level 12 for Geodude, and probably get, like, you know, maybe to level 12 and a half. Oh, no, he doesn't have another. I thought he had one more Pidgey. I'm dumb. Disregard everything. Alright. Geodude, how did you feel about those 2 fights? Ignis is very eager. Well, hold that excitement for a little bit longer, because we got to get to level 13 before we go ahead and do this. I don't want to take any chances. Easy. So far, so good. We're gonna put, we're gonna have everyone get to 13, and then I'll probably put the Oranberry on Geodude, because I have to imagine Geodude is gonna be my all-star here. I will try to lead with Totodile for the fight, because I really feel like Totodile is not going to have a ton of value later on in the fight, but early in the fight it could if Pidgey doesn't use Sand Attack. If Pidgey uses Sand Attack, then it's not going to work, but I'm hoping if it doesn't, and if it uses Tackle or Gust, we can have Totodile just kind of ramp up its rage and just let Totodile wreak havoc. Alright, so let's continue grinding. Put Ghastly in the lead, and we'll just, we'll go back to Route 32 here and put it in speed up mode. Alright. Just gotta get to level 13 really quick. Mareep, we'll have Geodude deal with that. Rock, though, we should be able to 2-shot it. Yep. I don't know when we get Magnitude, but I don't think we get it. Until like maybe, I don't know, 15 or so. Alright, and then Bellsprout, we can just go ahead and lick that. We're strong enough now that we can, it seems like 3-shot it. Wow, good. Nice crit. Ghastly's level 11. Art, your little fart ball is doing great right now. Probably can't stay awake much longer. Good luck. You can get through the gym. Thanks for believing in me. Hopefully we can do that. Because if we lose the run of the first gym and I have to do all this again, that's not gonna be great. But have a good night, Art. Thanks for being here. Always fun talking with you. All right. God dang, these goddamn Whoopers doing so much damage all of a sudden. We'll use our own Whooper. Whooper on Whooper crime. Alright, I'm gonna go heal up. Like I said, Gaslight I think is just like the hardest one to of my current team to level up because its moveset is just not great. It only has Lick. But like this is like the best place to go and grind because I mean the Pokemon here are decently leveled usually. I mean this is level 4, but I think they can spawn as high as level 6. Alright, Geodude, go in there. Throw a rock at him. Perfect. You'll eventually get to level 13 over time. I'll just go straight to Whooper on when a wild Whooper shows up. My Whooper better than your Whooper. Don't forget it. Alright, dude. That's 16 experience. Can Rattata only appear at level 4 here? Because, like, I don't think I've ever seen it be higher than that. Sprout again. And not quite a 3-shot this time. We're going to have to do 4 hits. Alright, but that's a lot of experience at least. Ghastly's almost 12. Might get to level 12 from this Rattata. Yep, we do. We get Curse. I don't know if I really ever will click Curse, to be honest, but I might take it over Mean Look. I definitely don't think I would be clicking Mean Look at all. Alright, anyway, lick it a whole bunch. I'll go back and heal after that. Not too much more for Ghastly to get to level 13. Probably like another 4 Bellsprouts, and we'll get there. And Ghastly was the one I was most worried about leveling up. So once he's out of the way, then we can probably have an easier time leveling everybody else up. I mean, Rattata, we know we can use Unknown and just spam Bite every turn and win. Oh yeah, I should go to Whooper for this. There we go. Another Whooper. Go back to my own Whooper. Okay, good Geodude. Yeah, I'm pretty convinced Rattata only appears at level 4 here. Kinda weird, but I can stay with Ghastly on Zubat. Ghastly does quad resist Bug, and Zubat only knows Leech Life. Pre-buffed Leech Life. Leech Life is a much better move nowadays. Like, I remember, I think it was Omega Ruby Alpha Sapphire when I was playing through the game. One of my friends actually challenged me to a Pokemon battle before he had beaten the story, and I used a Ninjask with Leech Life that just like set up Swords Dance and obviously had speed boost, and it swept his whole team. Absolutely legendary moment. My boy Ninjas just deleted this guy's team. Let's put Wooper in the lead. Or maybe it was Gen 7. I can't remember if it was Omega Ruby Alpha Sapphire or it was Gen 7. It was one of those though. I swept somebody with a Ninjas. It was one of the greatest moments in Pokemon history. I hope we can run into a Wooper here so that I can potentially heal up. They use Water Gun on me. Speaking of Wooper, there he is. Alright, can you use Water Gun on me? Thank you. Maybe I should have Wooper for whenever an enemy Wooper shows up instead. I don't need Rattata. I can do that in Unknown or in Runes of Alp. We'll do Totodile. Do Totodile. Right, go to Hoot Hoot. Hoot Hoot is now my designated Bellsprout Vanquisher. If I ever need Bellsprout to get absolutely clapped, we're going straight to Hoot Hoot. Again, Mareep doesn't have an electric move, so we don't have to worry about Thunder Shock or anything like that. Just spam Water Gun and it'll go down eventually. Go back to Hoot Hoot. Alright, Totodile's level 12. Just need one more for him. We're getting there. And then we're gonna go ahead and fight the gym. I believe. Hopefully all this hard work pays off and we just sweep Faulkner without any problems. So for his gym battle, pretty much the strategy, we're gonna go with plan A, which is Totodile will lead and use Rage. If the Pidgey doesn't use Sand Attack, we might just be able to sweep with that. But if it does use Sand Attack, then we'll have to go to plan B, which is to try to put the Pidgey to sleep. And then get Geodude in, try to get Rock Polish up a bunch, and just spam Rock Throw and hopefully defeat Pidgey and Pidgeotto without too much problem. Geodude should really help a lot for this gym, though. I don't think we're going to struggle a lot with Geodude on our side, but if you get bad luck, you know, it could happen. You know, Rock Throw does have that 10% miss chance. And while I would rather ignore that that's a possibility, unfortunately, you cannot. I mean, I've had unlucky things happen to me in Pokemon before, but I don't know. I don't want to give Pokemon any new ideas of how they can torment me. Alright, level 13 for Totodile. It learns Bite. Huge. Just in time. I might get rid of Scratch, actually. I don't really think Scratch is going to be that useful over Rage. Alright. And then we'll go ahead and put... I guess we can just put Wooper in now. And Hoot Hoot will be for taking out Bellsprout, and we can have Geodude for if, like, Rattata or Hoot Hoot becomes a problem to deal with. The Wooper. Almost out of power points for Mudshot. Probably at least do one more fight against Wooper, and speaking of... Alright, now we're gonna have to go and heal up. We're almost there, though. Everyone is at least level 11. Wooper's on the cusp of being level 12. So it's just basically like one more level for everybody. and we will be ready. I'll go ahead and slap an Oranberry on probably Geodude, and then we'll just go to town, hopefully win. I might have Geodude start subbing him whenever it's Rattata or Hoothoot just to get more experience. Geodude is getting closer. Alright, Bellsprout, that is Hoothoot. Probably 2 more Bellsprouts and Hoothoot will be done. I'll go to Geodude on this to get it some experience as well. Nice. Stand. Alright. Perfect, we get like a full heal from that water gun, awesome. Man, getting Water Absorb is so good. Like, Quagsire, like, not factoring in any ability, it's still good, but with Water Absorb, fantastic. Listen, my dog has decided to show up. She probably needs something, but hopefully she can hold out until we have gotten the first gym badge. We'll see. Yes, I know. Just wait, okay? Yeah. Alright, this should get Hoothoot to level 13. At this point, I think I'll probably just start running away from Bellsprouts. Not with Wooper, though, because Wooper's really slow, but... Uproar? It locks you into the move, though, so I'm gonna say no. The power is nice, but I don't like that it locks you in. Yeah. We'll swap to something and then run. I might just have Wooper. I might just take Wooper back to Dark Cave to level up the rest of the way. Over there, it should be a lot easier to one-shot the Pokemon. Even if it might not be as much experience. Okay. Couple more fights and we should have Wooper at 13. Keep finding them at really low level though, so they're not going to give as much experience. I wish that all of them appeared at level 4 or something. That would be a lot better. Alright, maybe 1 or 2 more Geodudes, depending on what level they are. There we go. Let's level 13 for Wooper. Okay. And while I'm here, how much does Geodude need? 19 more. Okay, perfect. This is fine. Yeah, we'll go ahead and grab that really quick. Alright, just one more fight. Alright, perfect. That's level 13 for Geodude, and for Rattata, all we have to do is just do the Ruins of Alph Unknown and just bite them a whole bunch. In fact, I'll put Bite in the lead move slot so I can just spam A the whole time. Alright, cool. I don't know if Rattata is actually going to be used or not for this fight, but, you know, just in case, I want everyone to be prepared. You never know. Never know when you're going to be called upon. Okay. And like I said, after we get our first gym badge, that will probably be it for tonight. I'll probably pick this up another night next week. But hopefully we can start this run off right. Get our first gym badge without any hassle. That would be great. It'd be very motivating and encouraging that all this grinding I did was not for waste and we actually did have some level of payoff at the end. Alright. Anyway, I'm just going to keep going left and right until all these unknowns show up. We can go ahead and just take them all out. Going pretty fast. It's nice just being able to spam one move. Unknown actually used to be a really good place. In Generation 2, it used to be a really good place to grind for stat experience. If you're not aware, before they had the effort value system in Gen 3 onward, they had stat experience for Generations 1 and 2, which, if you've ever looked at the base stats of a Pokemon, that actually determined the number of stat experience you got for each one. That's the whole reason behind base stats. So like if you fought a Mew, you would get 100 points in every stat, because its base stats are 100 in each one. And how you determine how your, you know, effective effort values, right, worked was you took the square root of the stat experience that your Pokemon had. And Unknown was actually a solid place to grind for stat experience in the early game. Or just for like making sure that you don't get too much experience, because they're low level enemies, but they have a decent stat experience yield because they give 72 attack and special attack and 48 in every other stat. So grinding here was actually a really good way to kind of min-max your stat experience a bit in Generation 2. How you doing, Pokeyop? Yeah, we're almost there. Probably like 4 or 5 more unknown, and that'll be everyone at level 13. Actually, maybe less. One more and that should be enough. You know the Ruins of Alpha is based on Asuka? I did not. I mean, it makes sense. Like Johto is based on Japan, right? It does make sense. Wait, hold on. Yeah, give up on Pursuit. I don't care about Pursuit. We have Bite. We're good. Alright, let's go ahead and heal up. We'll put the berry on Geodude, take us out of speed up mode, and we will go ahead and fight the first gym leader. Alright. Alright, Oranberry, give that to Geodude. I don't believe we have any other held items to give anybody, no. Tragic Times, that's fine though. Let's go ahead and put Totodile in the lead. He's going to be the plan A, but if Sand Attack gets used, then we'll go to someone else to put him to sleep, and then we'll go to Geodude. That's the plan. Gonna see how much value out of Totodile I can get before we have to swap out. Alright, save the game. And let's head on over to Faulkner. And before we fight Faulkner, I'm going to talk to Totodile. Strategy meeting. What do you think, Totodile? Swampy is very eager. Alright, Swampy, we're going to go ahead and do this. It's all you. Do your best. If Sand Attack gets used, I'm going to probably withdraw you. I don't want you to get unlucky. I believe in you, though, buddy. We got it. Swampy's very eager. I'm very eager. This game is my second favorite Pokemon game. My favorite is Pokemon Black 2. A lot of people like Generation 5, so very nice opinion to have. For me, I like Generation 2 the most, the prelude to the remakes. But I always love the Game Boy and DS generations the most. I feel like those were absolute peak. Remind me of great times. All right. I'm Faulkner, the Violet City Pokemon Gym Leader. People say you can clip flying-type Pokemon's wings with a jolt of electricity. I won't allow such insults to bird Pokemon. I'll show you the real power of the magnificent bird Pokemon. Alright. He's got two Pokemon. One is a Pidgey and one is a Pidgeotto. The Pidgey is only level 9. Pidgeotto is level 13, which is why our level is as such. Now, like I said, it's kind of random what Pidgey goes for here. Sometimes it clicks Sand Attack, sometimes it goes for an actual attacking move. I'm just going to go ahead and click Rage. We'll see what happens. If it goes for Sand Attack, then we'll probably swap out. Try to put it to sleep and get Geodude in. Okay, it does go for Tackle. Huge. Rage is building. Gonna go for Rage again. Hopefully it goes for another attacking move. Yeah. Alright. I was hoping, because if it would have gone for Tackle there, we could have finished it off with Bite, and then Pidgeotto comes in, or actually we could have finished off with Rage. Pidgeotto comes in, Pidgeotto outspeeds. It builds even more Rage because it outspeeds, and then you can go for Bite, and you're at +3 attack, and it does a massive amount of damage. We would easily have steamrolled the gym. But with Sand Attack, I just don't want to play the accuracy game, so let's just be smart about this. Go ahead and swap. Let's go to Hoothoot. And let's try to hypnotize it. Okay. Did that. Now let's swap to Geodude. We're going to go for Rock Polish twice. Hopefully it stays asleep or doesn't go for Sand Attack during that time. And then we'll go for Rock Throw. With 2 Rock Polishes, we should definitely outspeed Pidgeotto. Or at least very likely outspeed. Unless this is like a really bad IV Geodude, I'm pretty sure we would outspeed that Pidgeotto. You should do a Nuzlocke of this game? Absolutely. This isn't a bad game to start with either. It's moderately difficult. Like, I think it's easier than games like Black and White 2 and Ultra Sun, Ultra Moon. It's easier than those games, but it's a little bit harder than, say, like, you know, Fire Red or X and Y. Yeah. But it's a solid one to start with. Rock Throw is definitely going to delete this Pidgey. There's no way it's going to live. And like I said, with the +4 in speed we have, we should outspeed Pidgeotto. And even if it spams Roost, we will be fine. Just have to hope Rock Throw doesn't miss a whole bunch. And that's the only way this would be a problem. Gust is going to do not much. Maybe like 6. 5. Even less. And Rock Throw doesn't miss. We don't have to worry about the roost shenanigans of Pidgeotto. We take it out. It's over. I was hoping that we could do it with Totodile, but yeah, that Sand Attack. I mean, it's possible we could have done it with Totodile, but I didn't want to play the Sand Attack game. It never goes well for you when you try to play that. So I understand. I'll bow out gracefully. We get 1560. Oh yeah, I gotta buy more Pokeballs. I gotta do that before we stop playing. For pity's sake, my dad's cherished bird Pokemon. But a defeat is a defeat. Alright, take this official Pokemon League badge. This one is the Zephyr badge. Ethan obtained the Zephyr badge from Faulkner. With that badge, Pokemon, including traded Pokemon up to level 20, will obey you without question. It also enables you to use the hidden move Rock Smash anytime outside of battle. Obtain the TM51. That is a very good TM, by the way. Like, this early in the game to be getting a healing move is crazy good. By using a TM, the Pokemon will instantly learn a new move. Think before you act. A TM can only be used once. TM51 contains Roost. It restores half the max HP. It also gets rid of the flying type for the turn if you outspeed the Pokemon. And I accidentally clicked that, my bad. As for your next move, I would suggest Azalea Town. I can't read. Cinder, stop pawing. Stop. Just wait. Stop. Just wait. Ow. You got me with that one. Your nails are sharp. My dog's harassing me. You were very good at Pokemon. Well, I like to think so, but you know, sometimes I do make some bad misplays. So that was one of the times that I was actually knowing what I was doing. So but that's not always the case. All right. Totodile, how do you feel after your first gym? Even though you weren't really the big reason why we won, you still contributed in some way. Swampy seems very happy. What about Geodude? Geodude was definitely MVP of that gym. We gotta check him out. Or her out. Geodude. Very happy as well. Couldn't have said it better myself. Alright. Let me go and buy Pokeballs really quick, but yeah, I think that's gonna be it for this stream. Hello, Ethan. We've discovered something. The details are, well, I can't really say anything, but we want you to carry that egg. My assistant is at the Pokemart in Violet City. Could you go meet him and pick up that egg? Alright, let me also do this too, because I'll definitely forget. I just have to make room in my party really quick. And then we'll go buy Pokeballs so that we're prepared for next time. And yeah, then I'll go ahead and sign off for today. We'll pick this up next week, probably on Tuesday. And hopefully we can keep the run going. It's off to a great start. I like the Pokemon that we encountered. Like our current team right now. We got a couple of good natures on our Pokemon as well, so that's always a good thing. Alright, let's buy... We gotta buy them, I believe, 10 at a time to get the Premier Ball, so let's do a batch of 10. And then another batch of 10. I think 23 should be plenty. I don't think we need to buy any more than that. Alright, and then we're going to talk to you to get the egg. Long time no see, Ethan. I've been waiting for you. This is from Professor Elm. The thing is, we would like you to take care of an egg. Ethan received the egg from the assistant. After you left, Professor Elm received a phone call. I have no idea what they were talking about. But after a while, Professor Elm suddenly cried out, I can't think of any more suited than Ethan. Then he insisted that I hand this egg to you. That's how I came here to deliver the egg to you. It seems that a Pokemon will hatch from it only when you keep it in your party of Pokemon. That's another reason we've chosen you, Ethan. Please take care of it. Yes. Well, this egg is always guaranteed to be Togepi. And Togepi, when it can evolve into Togekiss, which isn't going to happen until very late, it's very good. But the only big thing to note is Togepi does get extra sensory when it hatches out of the egg, which is a really nice 80 base power psychic type move that can flinch, and if you get Serene Grace, then that flinch chance is doubled. But I'm probably not going to be using Togepi in this run. Me oh my, that egg must be... I see, so it was handed from Mr. Pokemon to Professor Elm then. From Professor Elm to you. Now I get it. That egg is truly an important egg. Please do take care of it for me. Is that understood? I am counting on you. All right. Very good. And let's go ahead and put that in the box. We'll withdraw. Who is it? Hoot Hoot? Okay, bye and have a good day and a good Nuzlocke. Yep, you too, Pokeyop. Thanks for being here. I'm glad you got to see the gym battle there. Alright, Hoot Hoot. Put you there. Egg will just be in the corner of the box. We'll hatch it eventually when we get the bike, probably. But for now, we're not going to worry about it. Alright, everyone's healed up. I got my Pokeballs right. Oh, we did not heal up. Let me go do that then. But yeah, that is going to be a great place to stop. We've been going for just about 4 hours, so run is going well. We have obtained, I think, total of 9 Pokemon, 10 if you want to count the egg. Haven't failed any of our encounters, and our team is looking very strong. I'm not sure if there's any encounters coming up that I might switch with our current team, but as of right now, this is a good lineup. So hopefully we can keep this momentum going in the next stream. There are going to be some tricky gym battles coming up, but I think we'll be able to handle them. At least I hope. But regardless, thank you guys so much for watching, whether you're watching on YouTube, on Twitch, or you're watching the VOD. Thank you to Pokeyop, Art, Doctor, Brett, DinoFan, Froggy, Cat, for all being here. You guys are awesome, fun to talk to, make for a lively chat, and I will see you all next time.